Hello. Today I'll just be finishing up Desert Journey. The story's been okay so far. It's actually it's been a kind of middling, to be honest. It's alright, they can't all be winners. Ooh, gotta be closer. Yeah, let's just get right to it then. Good morning, evening, and night to you all who's watching from all around the world. Hope your day's been good so far. Huh. Well, let's begin this story, or rather, resume it. Maybe I should have done these vocal practices before. Good evening. We meet yet again, Arathan. What are you doing here? Does that mean it's nighttime? Indeed. The morning star will rise soon, however. Let us not talk of such things. Allow me to congratulate you for yesterday. Yeah, despite all the hiccups and the length of it going 5 hours in a row of that nightmare stream, somehow I made it out of it in one piece. I think I did a bang-up job. I joined you this night so that I might once more beg your audience to my tale. The tale of two brothers from a distant land. The storyteller takes her seat by her pillow. She opens her book, allowing a gentle light to illuminate the room, and begins to read. Even after he became a renowned hero, the elder brother remained the same as ever. Strength was all that mattered to him, perhaps because he believed it was the only means by which he could prove his worth. As time drew on, the others began to reject him for it. However, in spite of his younger brother's pleas, he refused to change his ways. And then, without warning, tragedy struck. The ruler of the world was murdered. I think I see where this is going. The king was beloved by all. First, the masses were stunned by his death. Then they cried, and then they mourned. Then they sought vengeance, but there was not a trace of the culprit to be found. Eventually, a soothsayer came before them with a prediction. The blade, stained with the king's blood, was held in the hero's hand, and lies still in his chambers. The common folk did as they were bid, and surely discovered the blade that had killed their king in the elder brother's bedroom. That's a total setup, isn't it? As you say, the mob came before the elder brother and asked what he had to say in his defense. However, he refused to deny the crime, as if he considered the very notion beneath him. Now, I fear morning is upon us. That will be all for tonight, but I pray we may continue our tale someday, somewhere. That's 2 cliffhangers in a row. Is there a skip option? Like, up there? I'll be waiting. The storyteller melts into the darkness with no signs of whether or not she has ever even heard you. In her place comes the light of the morning, and a familiar face. Please be angry. Looks like the sleeping beauty is finally awake, huh? Didn't even need a kiss from the handsome pig. Oh, maybe I need one. Anyways, good morning, Sanjang. Welcome to another sunny day in the desert. Maybe you can kiss me awake after all. Please. Oh, so you're up for it, huh? What an awakening piece of work I've gotten for a master. Sorry to disappoint you. I'll have to take a rain check on that. Can't be keeping the others waiting. Alright, that means a special quest. I'll be holding you up to that later. Not hurt anywhere, are you? That dive to hell did a real number on all of us. Oh yeah, so to recap what happened in the previous episode, they went to the first trial, which was held by Amatsumaro, which was like Dokakuji. It was his namesake for the strike. And they faced them, and then the crew, that is to say Seth, Gangway, Hanuman, and the protagonist, also, where Hanuman was taking the name of Sun Goku, and Gangway was taking the name of Pigsy, and Seth was still Seth. The protagonist is... I actually forgot what the protagonist is called. Well, I guess Sun Goku's not Hamlin. It was like Wukong or something. But yeah, then they defeated Matsumaro, and now they headed down some sort of dive to hell, which is basically just a giant water slide, because why not? And now they're here into what should be some sort of paradise land, or at least the path towards it. They could have at least put the next trial straight after, but instead, all we got was a sign saying, next trial, 20 miles. Okay, that is kind of deceptive, because I'm pretty sure Dokakuji said outright that the slide would directly lead to the next trial. Rude. Seth was right for some reason. I was out of the fourth count, and we couldn't exactly have Wukong carry us, all of us. I just want to hurry up and get to the next trial, rather than sitting around. The next trial, huh? It's in the potted paradise, right? Wonder what it's like there. I don't exactly remember when, but someone once told me some story about a mysterious plot connected to another world. Some idiot jumped in, found a paradise inside, and they've been telling stories about the place ever since. Anybody named after that's gotta be heaven on earth. Long as that old geezer wasn't pulling our legs, we're in for a treat. A smorgasbord of delicious food, and all the cuties that can schmooze. I can't wait. Come on, get changed and get some food in you. Seth and Wukong are ready to get moving. It's a lovely day to journey to the west. There's the namesake of this event. Hello, Daddy. We're gonna continue off the story from chapters 1 to 3 that we finished yesterday, and I'm guessing it will take about, unfortunately, 4 hours, because it took 3 hours just to finish. Did it take 3 hours to finish the previous two? Maybe it was a bit faster than that. Maybe it was like half time. I probably should have checked the timestamps. At least a couple of hours to finish this, though. So yeah, hope your day's been good so far, Daddy. Mine's still beginning, so it's not really been a day yet. I see. Thank you for the progress report. You may return to your post. Gimao dismisses his subordinate and leans back in his chair once more. His pensive expression is tinged with concern. Pensive. A young traveling monk, huh? With 3 disciples, each thing richer than the last. One must be proactive with these new developments. This is all too similar to last time. It's 1 a.m. there? Oh. Well, I don't judge your life choices, I guess, if you're up this late. Actually, last night I stayed up until 4 a.m. like a dumbass. For nothing in particular important, to be honest. Besides, it's the summer. Unless you got summer classes, it's not like... Or, you know... Well, I guess you might have work or something. But you can figure it out. Yoo-hoo! Good evening, dearest. Oh god, that's a way to exaggerate. Oh my, how dreadfully despondent you look. Good evening, my spa. Cut! Now stop right there. You may call you your lady if you must, but I am most definitely not your bride. Do not forget that you're my dearest upon this stage only. Be careful you don't get any ideas above your station. Apologies, my valued business partner. I must have forgotten myself for a moment. It is far too easy to see someone else in you. I must exercise self-control. Oh my god, I knew this. Alright, let's continue. Is something wrong? You seem awfully out of sorts. Is that Sanjiang preying on your mind again? Unfortunately, yes. I cannot scour the possibility from my mind. What if, just what if, this Sanjiang is no fraud? I fear that if it were so, I would be unable to control my rage. Guillaume's expression slowly morphs into a snarl of anger due to my disappointing voice depiction of him. He is a businessman no longer. He is a warrior, bristling with fury, and his mighty presence commands the room. Once, with my brothers at my side, I laid waste to heaven and brought the earth to its knees. Should I become that monster again? I know I will not rest until Sanjiang is dust. Apologies, my lady. If you would excuse me, I must take a brief moment to collect myself. This voice is definitely different from what I did yesterday. Hawkman whispers under her breath as she watches Guillemot depart. You certainly wear your heart on your sleeve, my dear Gu. No matter what that has happened in the past, the King of Monsters mustn't forget. This is all just business. How ominous. Via a most unusual means of transportation, you and your disciples have crossed the canyon and now continue your journey west. At long last, a vast expanse of water comes into view. You can now see a town on its edge. If you didn't know any better, you'd think you were looking at a port, nestled between land and sea. Well, that's not a sight I expected to see out here. I've never heard of an oasis this big in the desert. Oasis? You call that an oasis? It's basically an ocean. Deserts aren't only sand. Sometimes you can find whole rivers running through them. And as you should know, water in the deserts has a way of attracting folks. No doubt that's how this town got started. A sea of water in the middle of the sea sand. Woo, this is sweet. One sea after another. Well, I guess the desert can feel that way sometimes. Wait, how does that work? How come the water doesn't get sucked up by the sand? Shouldn't those sandcastles just get blown away? Our desert expert, everyone. Seems like you're enjoying yourself. Just common knowledge for a desert dweller like me. You don't last long out here if you don't know where to find water. Oh my god. Oh jeez. Please reconnect. The nightmare stream. Okay, looks like we're back online. Subscribe to Araton so you can get the latest updates on Shadow Legends. Okay, Irby. Super quickly, Seth was just explaining how those towns sort of exist. Wukong is kind of in disbelief that they can even survive without getting swept on the sand, and Seth was just like, yeah, pretty much, if you don't take care of them, then they will get swept on the sand. And, now the protagonist is simping over him for having so much desert knowledge. So, pretty much, that's how much has happened. Oases make the difference between life and death in the desert. Drop for drop, they are as precious as lifeblood. It's incredibly important to protect them so everyone can live free and easy. For a moment, a hint of wistfulness crosses Seth's face. Anyone in there? That's my brother dearest for you. Total big brain energy. Oh jeez. I never knew you could pick up on things like that, Wukong. I'm pretty surprised. Adventurous stories are my favorite. Distant places, ancient mysteries, forgotten treasure. I want to hear all about it. You really are just still a kid. Well, I guess we've got nothing but time to go. I'll teach you everything I know. Woohoo! Score 1 for Wukong! Glad to see you're back to normal. No need to worry. I'm the same cool, strong Sith as ever. I can't be quivering forever. Next time, you'll see what I'm really made of. Oh, I got swale! Whoa, that's a huge gate! That's gotta be the way in. Just a few more steps to the potted paradise. Ah, my very own heaven on earth. No slacking. Who cares about some stinking child? I'm talking about all the grub I can eat. Cuties hanging off both my arms. The taste of sweet, sweet victory. Pigsy? Hey, wait for me! Anisha! Wukong and Pigsy all but trip over each other as they race to the town gate. And hello, Mark. Hold your horses! Whatever. I guess they're not in any danger this close to civilization. Though I wish they weren't so easily carried away. Seth watches them go, a smile on his face. You're even cuter when you smile. Oh. What? Don't just dump that on me. Hey, I'm not cute. I'm cool, okay? I'm god of cool. Forget this. Look at the pair of them, free as the wind blows. How come they can care so much for others when they don't even listen to what they're saying half the... Whoa! Hey, you heard that, right? No rest for the wicked. Give me a break! Can't we leave them alone for 10 seconds? Hurry, Sanjiang! Something might happen to them. Hello, Nametaker / Irby. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe to Douchebag's channel, which is not linked in the discussion because this is not a discussion, but it'll be linked in the usual place in our actual discussions we do together. Hope your day is going good so far, and I'm sure it'll be even better as I continue spreading Kotar propaganda and Valiant propaganda here. You arrive at the town gates of Seth in hot pursuit of Pigsy and Wukong. A baffling scene awaits you. Welcome, honored guests! Who the hell are you? If you've done anything to our friends, I'm gonna tear every last one of you anew. Stand down a moment. We wouldn't want to see our guests now, would we? Oh, it's him, the cowboy. And such lively guests they are, too. You and your disciples sure do live up to the rim, Sanjiang. You're the bartender from that resort. Oh no, he's cute. He's not my type. Well now, look who it is. I never fancied I'd be seeing you around these parts. Lady Luck must have a soft spot for me. We call this place the Potted Paradise. As the mayor around these parts, I welcome you all to my town. So you work too disconnected and it hasn't even been 20 minutes in. I'm gonna have to figure things out later with this. But yeah, here's what happened. Just basically some flirting happening, and now Seth being a street. Let's see. Jump to refresh my own instant gun. Yeah, it's back to normal. Alright, let's continue. No need to be hasty. I come in peace, friends. See, our Potted Paradise is the only vacation spot in this whole desert. We can't go about disturbing the peace all willy-nilly. So, there's no need to worry about us getting in your way. Matter of fact, the boss warned us not to cause any troubles. I think they're telling the truth, bro. The dearest, they gave us this delicious ice cold juice and everything. Wukong, you idiot! No, the people that didn't watch the last episode won't realize why you're calling me brother dearest. Is one glass of juice all it takes to buy your trust? Hey, now that I think about it, aren't you supposed to be running some sort of trial here? If you aren't planning to fight anyone, then what are you even doing here? Well, as mayor of this town here, I have to make sure that all who arrives at my doorstep have a place to rest. There's no shortage of weary travelers who wind up here because they went and got themselves lost. What's with this bartender? How can he be so Western? Now, why don't you take our guests things and show them somewhere a little more comfortable? We are sworn to carry your burdens. Hey, hang on a minute. Sanjiang, are we really just gonna let them take our stuff? Okay, these options, I swear to God. What we could do is putting our feet up. You serious? You can't just blindly trust everyone you meet. Yumao's our enemy. I don't see how you can trust anyone who works for... Hey, it'd be rude to turn down someone's hospitality. Let's not be rude, okay, brother dearest? How gobble can you get? You do realize they could be telling us anything, right? Pigsy wraps an arm around Seth's shoulders and leans in closely. The burrow ship right there. For just a moment, his usual vacant grin slips from his face. Hey, if they're handling us an olive branch, it's in our interest to take it. You can't be stressed all the time. And besides, you'll land more hits if you aren't all worked up. Pigsy pulls away and wastes no time in smarming up to the two porters. Why, hello there, handsome and gorgeous. Take real good care of my luggage, you hear? You know, you both mighty fine now that I see you up close. Why don't you let me treat you to some coffee once you're off the clock? Gangly, you're so smooth. I don't know how he keeps tricking me into thinking anything other than he's a low-life creep. It's all part of his charm. Get with the program, Seth. Pigsy hums to himself as he looks around in the spirit of the summer. It only takes a moment for his gaze to lock onto the sparkling white sand of the beach. Hey, brother deist, look over there a minute. Where do you... Oh, you mean where everyone's hanging out in the swimsuits? What about it? Don't tell me you forgot about the challenge back in the first time we visited. Yeah, they promised well, it was more of a trick to get Gangway motivated, but basically Seth sort of made a promise to go on a flirting competition with him against Gangway. You promised we'd settle this once and for all. Settle what? When did I don't think. What? You're trying to back out now? What's wrong? Is the mighty god of sin and storms afraid of what he might lose to a pig? Like hell I am. Fine, you're on. I'm not the kind of god who backs down from a fight. Let's see what you've got. Should we get right to it then? Are you stupid? What's the point of doing it here? If you want to settle for the staff, then be my guest, but Pigsy's bound for the beach. Weren't you just hitting on the staff like 5 seconds ago? What have they got to do with it anyways? You want them to referee? They're totally missing each other. Let's see. I get what Pigsy's on about. You said it yourself, right? That you're up to the eyeballs about adoring admirers? Well, now we've got ourselves a chance for a little R&R, and it's time for you to put your money where your mouth is. A lecherous smile spreads across Pigsy's face as he steeples his stubby fingers. Cute. We're gonna go pick up some bodacious beachside bombshells. Pick someone up? You mean try to find a lover? I thought you meant just a regular fight. Tell me, why would I come all the way to such a wonderful place and fight you? That sounds like just a pain in the neck. We're looking at a chance for some proper summer lovin' here. We gotta seize it with both ends. Capiche? I'm looking forward to this little contest of ours. I got a feeling it's gonna be the day of the pig. Sorry, the year of the pig was last year. It's the year of the rabbit now. Pigsy takes off, snoring raggedly in excitement. Seth watches him go, his face set with concern. It'll be easy. I just gotta pick someone up. Have a classic summer fling. His confidence has vanished, and he looks nothing short of terrified. There's no way that's the end of the part. Really? Yeah. Usually there's like a battle sequence of some kind during this section. Unless there's like a battle against the people they're flirting with. I don't know. These battles can be stupid sometimes. Alright, part 2, let's go. Wagatsuyo! Hey, Rin, Kato. What up? This is absolutely shocking you're actually awake for this. But, nice to see you. I don't really know what sort of voice to give Seth, because like he has a peculiar way of speaking, but I don't really know how that translates to English, so I'm just pretty much giving him a normal voice, except for when he's a bit razzled, I guess. But even then, it's my voiceover for him is like it's all over the place. Black screen slow. Oh, that's just the game itself. This is Housamo. Alright, let's continue. Oh, no wonder my screen was dark. I wasn't even plugged in. Professional streamer services 10 out of 10. Alright, there you go. An azure sky arches high above a sparkling oasis and a bustling beach lined with chalk white buildings. Pigsy, Seth, and yourself roll side by side through this picture of summer bliss. I'll just yell into a microphone over Discord to voice him. Well, maybe, probably not, like 0.5% chance, but it's like I don't rule out any. I don't rule out possibilities completely. I can't believe how crowded this place is. Is it just me, or are there more tourists around the closer we get to the beach? I think they're all from other worlds. And what's with the watermelon? You're super cute. No, that's Green's option. I'm not allowed to pick that. What? This? They're selling them at the fruit stand over there. It was a pretty nice specimen. Watermelons are packed full of water. They're invaluable in the desert. Why don't we chill at this one and eat it later? Ah, looks like only the merfolks with nameplates are part of the staff. The rest are mostly tourists or townsfolk. With this many, we can take a pic. I can't wait to get started. Where's Wukong after now? Actually, I don't care about him. How come I'm with you two again? If we're gonna make this a fair contest, we're gonna need a fair judge. That says not melon. Okay. That's why I brought you along. You'll do. That's why I brought you along. You'll do it, right? I'll pay you back for it. I swear. I don't see the need to get Sanjiang involved in this. Wukong wouldn't have done just fine. You'd leave the pickup contest to Wukong? Kid's just a kid. Plus, I'll set up camp in the arcade for the day. And bringing him with us would cause its own problems. Guess it's not really right to hit on folks in front of a little kid. Not that. I mean, odds are good he'd wipe the floor with both of us. I've been at this long enough to recognize raw talent when I see it, even if the kid doesn't realize it himself yet. Perceptive, okay. That adorable face would stir everyone's parental instincts. They wouldn't keep their hands off him. Hopefully that change I gave him will be enough to keep him busy. Oh, okay. Or his brother's not melon, or uncle I forgot. Spoilers, rude. Have a good night, Reen. Like, why are you even awake this time? But thanks for dropping by. See you around. I swear, every time I think, he can't sink lower. Right, let's get this on! The one who gets the most giggles is the winner. Alright, got it. If you want to be able, that's, now's the time. What? Ridiculous! I'm a seasoned pro. I'm the best picker-upper in the world. This contest is child's play. Ah! Brag some more. You'll be laughing on the other side of the face. What the hell is this? You'll be laughing on the other side of your face once we're done? That's an odd expression. First we got a cutie at 12 o'clock. Why, hello there, beautiful. Got a couple minutes for a new pig in town. Oh my. What's that over there in the distance? That's something very interesting. Who, me? You're, not really, sorry, I gotta look away. Sorry. I gotta take this. Hello? Ooh, whoa, no way, really? You gotta tell me everything. Oh my god, the triple rejection. Damn, the blank, the dash, and fake all in a row. Brutal. Well, more tragic as much as any other Jiro. Wow, 3 epic fails in a record time. You okay over there? This is no trouble at all. I'm just getting warmed up. Now I'll bring my A game. Whatever you got, it sounds terminal. I'm not sure you can take another. Actually, I like the first one better. If that wasn't your warm-up, I'd hate to see the real deal. Don't know where you got all that confidence from. Right, that about does it for the demo. Now it's time. Now it's your turn. Show us what you've got, lover boy. What? Already? Alright, here goes nothing. Watch and learn. Seth strides woodenly towards a group of chattering beachgoers. Hello! Hi there. Gorgeous? Huh? Something you need? Hey, I think he's hitting us. We got a good pair of eyes on you, sweetie. Yeah. Well, I'm down. Where do you want to go? You are? Well, are you kidding me? His first try and he's already got struck gold. What is this even blubbering about? You put that big catch. Now haul him in. Seal the deal. The beachgoers are tall enough to tower over Seth. If he is ever going to take advantage of this great chance, now's the time, but... does he just see nothing? Ah! In their looming shadow, he suddenly sees another time, another place. Oh dear, I think he's frozen up. He's adorable, but I guess this is his first try at this, huh? Oh, you sweet summer child. Maybe next time, okay? No! Wait! Don't go! You... What the hell is that? Is that supposed to be lied? The translation is like... It's nice that some... Alright, so we're back online because my stream just loves to disconnect more recently. Start time. Woo, let's go for 4, please now. Facepalm. But yeah, what you missed is Seth yelling because presumably he's having flashbacks of something that we haven't seen about yet, and he kind of messed up his flirting chances. Chill out, sport. Sometimes it just ain't your day. Don't let it get to you. Some nerve trying to cheer me up. It's not like you did much better. I don't know how to say this, but I think I'm gonna have to drop out. Sorry. What? Are you serious? Come on, don't let one little slip up get you down. It's not that. It's just... Sorry for giving you all the wrong idea. The truth is, I'm hopeless at this. I'm only made for being hated, not for being loved. And all that hatred for me is never goes away. It just stays around inside me, forever, seething. Don't you see most of the folks here already paired up? Plus, there's no guarantee they're even interested in me. Tell me, what's the point? Why would you even try to get the others to like you in the first place? It's totally ridiculous! What's gotten into you? It's nothing, alright? Nothing. Sorry for losing my cool there like that. So, that's how you see things, huh? I see. Well, your business is your business. I shouldn't have stuck my snout in like that. Just let me say this. Everyone deserves to be loved, no matter who they are or where they come from. I agree with that. Too bad there's a whole bunch of other people that don't. Oh well. If you're unlovable, then what about Wukong? The kid adores you. Really? See? Anyone can find someone's love to love him if they put their heart into it. Even an ugly old pig like me can find a hottie or two to sweet talk, as long as they don't throw in the towel. Hey man, I'm right here. Sure, those times don't always work out, but so what? That's what gives me a reason to keep on flirting. Gotta love his resilience. Definitely something I admire. What I'm saying is, Pigsy's just getting started. Who cares how many times I fail horribly? This right here is what I was born for. If you don't have the guts to join in, then just sit there and watch. I'll show you exactly what I'm talking about. Now it's about time I broke up my secret weapon. Alright, let's show us the good stuff, gangbang. There he goes again, as cheeky as ever. I don't know how he does it. I want to ask you something, Sanjong. Actually, no. I guess it's a question for the real you. Have you ever been hated? Have I ever been hated? Yes, I have been. It'd be hard if to not be hated nowadays, I guess, if you, depending on like how much you participate in the server or whatever. But it's like sometimes people just have differences of opinion and just different ways of being that make you end up not clashing, and it's not necessarily your fault in that case. I've never really thought about it. I made some enemies in my time. Take the old roller? I wouldn't say that. You serious? I never would have guessed. Wait, I don't mean it like that. I just mean I'm a bit jealous. What? You're wondering why I asked? It's just, well, you saw yourself. I was just trying to figure out how Pigsy can pick himself up again after getting shot down so many times. Weren't you listening? He told you himself. No one is unlovable. You really believe that? But then how do you... Sorry to keep you waiting. Say hello to the new and improved Pigsy. Bassoon my heart. Oh my god, he's so cute. I love him. In this clip, I'll be the beach moron, the surfboard sovereign. I'm gonna land a whole net full of cuties in no time flat. Where'd you pull that from? Speedo time. Best skin. You had that all in the... I think I'm gonna restart my laptop after this. Something about like my internet driver. Can we please reconnect without disconnecting? Alright, are we back online? Are we back online? Much more fun, obviously. But yeah. You're telling me you had a secret weapon, like... A secret weapon? Are you actually kidding me? Let me figure this out. I'm so angry. Perpetual disconnect. I really shouldn't be researching this right now. Oh, whatever. Let's continue. So here's what you missed. For like the third time in a row. Because it literally just disconnected 3 times in a row. Because, like, yeah, my internet is amazing. Where'd you pull that from? Hey, cram it! I'll have you know lots of folks find my healthy wobble very endearing. Yes, like me. Very, very endearing. Brings up my curves, right? If Pigsy's going to the merfolk doesn't work out, then I'll make the merfolk come to Pigsy. We gotta love the confidence. Pick-up artistry is no different to warfare. You have to analyze the battlefield and change your strategy accordingly. So you think that's gonna turn things around? Look, you gotta stop this. You're only making things worse for yourself. Oh, you have little faith. Just watch. Time to see a real master at work. Pigsy sprints for the waterline, surfboard in hands, and leaps. An enormous wave rises to meet him, and he races away, riding to the inside of the swell with expert grace. Oh my god, look at that. I don't like that. We call this tube riding, baby! It's a little something I picked up from Seafon. The shoreline erupts and cheers at the spectacle. Whoa, check it out. That pig's catching some radical air. Righteous. Wow, he's so talented. And kind of cute. Of course she is. It's a fucking Gangly. Jiro. There's no way Jiros can be, like, not cute. Except if you're Tadatomo. But, yeah. Yoo-hoo! Over here, Mr. Surfer. It really is working. I wonder what Typhon does up to these days. Pigsy's full of surprises. I'm not surprised by him. Hey! Went off without a hitch. Wherever you are, Typhon, I owe you one. Well, hello there. Enjoying the show, lovelies. Pigsy blows triumphant kisses to his cheering admirers from atop his surfboard. However, his success is always fleeting. Or late. Another wave rolls up behind Pigsy. Hey, you there! Get off the board! Watch where you're grabbing! You're trying to knock me off! No more surfing for today. Back to land with you. Hey, what are ya? No, not the belly! Lucky mermaids. A furious fray erupts in the water, and the beachgoers flee in terror. Are you seeing this? It's turning into a full-on brawl. Damn it, they're pulling weapons. How does the pig keep on getting in over his head? I'm going to unstick this situation. You all alright with that? I think we should go fetch Wukong. Sure you can find water? We don't have time to worry about that. Those merfolks can be in cahoots with Gima for all we know. Hey, you! Hands off the pig or I'll cut him off myself. Jesus Christ, Seth is literally a street thug. He just wants to battle everyone immediately. It's kind of ridiculous. And he says stuff like cutting off the fingers. Jesus. Oh, man. I didn't actually get that reading into him the first time around. I read the fan translation. And also, he didn't seem that way based on his voice acting, too. Maybe that's the sort of voice I should go with him. A street thug. Like, hey, you! Hands off and I'll cut those fingers off. Oh, jeez, it's hot. Summer is gross. Ugh. Oh, thank God. Okay, let's resume. Back off while you can, kid. We're not going to be held responsible for what happens if you don't. Curses. The water is not the place for a desert god. Who says curses? What kind of nerd says curses? Alright, you leave us no choice. Save the pig for later. We'll take care of this one first. Seth, it's time to fall back. You can't take any more of this. Shut up! Just listen to them, whispering pretty lies, thinking no one sees their treachery. I'm not gonna let these two-faced fish get the best of me. What are you on about? You lost it, kid. Save that chit-chat for later. Our job right now is getting them under control. Oh, what? What are you? Ah! Alicia! Damn it, bested by a couple of small fry. Or taking it, don't bother resisting. Hey, fish face and cod ring! I think I've just had enough out of ya. Sounds like you've forgotten who caused this mess in the first place. Settle down, and we'll get to you next. Where'd that wave come from? Pigsy's here to save the day. Why are you? When did? Seth's jaw drops to the water as he sees the wave Pigsy is riding. It towers high above the beach, twisting and arching like the body of a dragon, threatening to plunge back down toward the water below at any moment. No one who ups off our Brigadiers gets to walk away without a few new bruises. Hey! Break the tide! Best the waves! Ride the storm! Feel the might of the ocean! Lackadaisical general! Pigsy strikes the water with his hoe, and waves plunge below the surface. Only interrupted an instant later from beneath the merfolk, like a waterfall flowing towards the sky. The giant pillar of water blasts into the air, carrying them both with it. What just happened? The ocean's supposed to be our turf. Do they have like the rule of like floating or something? I remember something about in lore you can't control like the same thing that someone else is controlling was your rule due to like similar rules just sort of excluding the other from working. Maybe they have slightly different rules even though they control water. Whoa, check it. This is the greatest show in town. An odd gasp rises from the beachgoers who have been watching the battle from a safe distance. Whoa, that's higher than I was going for. Well, they're down on water, so I'm sure they'll be fine. But anyway, that puts paid to that little problem. How are you holding up there, champ? These are some expressions that I'm just not familiar with. Puts paid. I don't get it, Pigsy. What's your deal? How come you get to be so strong when you're so lazy and clumsy and rude? Jealousy doesn't suit you, brother dearest. Pigsy rests a hand on Seth's head and briskly tousles his fur. Sounds like you've got it backward. I don't want to be loved just for how good I can blast someone into the sky. Sure, power's got its uses, but most of the time, it's more of a bother than anything else. More of a bother, dearest. Think of it like this surfboard right here. Great at the beach, but about as useful as an egg was if I'm climbing a mountain. So you're telling me you think power is nothing but a burden? I guess I see now. You keep your strength locked away, except when you need it. Well, there it is. Pigsy's theory of life. Maybe you could stand to learn a thing or two. Anyway, now that we've got these meddling mermen out of the way, let's get back to babe hunting. Pigsy takes a single step towards a group of giggling swimsuit-clad tourists, precisely the moment a merman falls from the sky and plops right on top of him. That final embarrassment seems to have been enough to kill any interest in Pigsy's audience might have. They disperse, muttering disappointedly. Oh my gosh. In less than half a minute, all that was left in reach is you, Seth, Pigsy, and scattering. Oh, well, guess what you missed. If from what I can tell from what you missed, yeah, never Pigsy's days, and then Seth laughs like ah ha 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 ha, like you know, the guy from Final Fantasy or whatever. And now they're talking to Thunderbird, and Seth, as usual, is being a total thug, trying to fight him immediately with, like, literally out of no provocation. Easy now. The beach is no place for that kind of hostility. Besides, I think you're getting the wrong idea. You say that as I heard a gun shot, I heard a gun sound being cocked. I'm not here to pick a fight. Just got a little business to discuss with tall, dark, and porcine over there. What? Me? Bad doggy. No one here's a dog. It's a bird. And I wouldn't call it's a jackwolf or something? I forget what species Seth is, but he's like, technically, I guess he could be considered a canine, but maybe not a dog. I don't know. What? Me? Well, you lose some, you win some. You happen to be just my type. Nice. Pigsy leers up at the bartender. What do you have? Braided sand! That's so... that image is hilarious. Your little performance out there went and caught my eye. That's quite the talent you've got. It's just... I've got to ask you to keep your sleight of hand in moderation. This is a public beach after all. Yeah. Guess I couldn't expect no one would notice. Can you blame a pig for calling in for backup? What do you mean backup? Pigsy? Are you doing what I think you're doing? I'd be willing to bet that our ample friend Sacred Artifact was behind those waves you just saw. It's just, with so many folk around, it isn't really safe to be pulling that sort of thing. These here mermen were just trying to call it off before someone got hurt. Silence falls for a moment, but is quickly shattered by Seth planting a foot on Pigsy's head. You dumb, stupid fat! So this is Pigsy's theory of life, huh? Using your own sacred artifact to pick up merfolk? Lashing out at mermen who are only doing their jobs? And then on top of it all, having the gal to make us pick up after your own stupid mess? Hello, YouTube notification. Oh, sad. That's unfortunate. I did kind of only like make the set up the stream time for the stream maybe like in the morning. That's 10 a.m. So basically 3 hours before the stream began for me. Maybe it requires some time to buffer. It's a bit weird. Sometimes it does it, sometimes it doesn't. I don't know. Ring that bell, or whatever YouTubers say this day, if you want all notifications. I don't know if that would make a difference. From what I asked before, I wouldn't. Ouch! That hurts! I'm sorry, okay? I don't even know what to say. I'm very ashamed of myself, okay? I'll never do it again, so... Can you give me a break here? Perhaps the lifeguards owe you an apology too. If they hadn't acted so rashly, things wouldn't have gotten so out of hand. Now I feel like an idiot. I can't believe I had any respect for this stupid pig. Oblivious to Seth smothering under his breath, Pigsy shrugs his shoulders and heaves a sigh. Bah, and it was going so well too. Back to the drawing board with Operation Cowabunga. I guess it's better than flooding the beach and getting shaken down for damages. Thanks for being so understanding. I'm afraid I do have a tank to run. Tell you what, if you fancy a rematch, how about you come back to the bar this evening? That's more of my kind of speed, and who knows, maybe I just might point some eligible bachelors your way. The Avistarian closes one eye in a lascivious wink. Yeah, he saw it. Not really. Fancy taking me out to town instead? Wow, two of them are actually flirting options, and the third option is kind of the boring one. That's kind of funny. I'll just be a flirt news. I'm flattered, but I'm afraid I have responsibilities to attend to. My cocktails aren't going to mix themselves. Plus, you're still on a long night to be meeting up with adults after hours. Anyway, I should let you go. Pigsy heaves a heavy sigh as he watches the bartender go. What's with him? Acting all high and mighty just because he's a little bit cute. Don't worry, Gangly, you're much cuter. Although, maybe. That just might work. I just get one thing done, so at least it wasn't a total wash. Huh? What exactly did it get done? Managed to wrangle a smile out of someone who could use a little cheering up. I thought you were looking a little bit blue. You mean you did that for me? Alright, that's enough sitting around and brooding. Roll on with the next challenge. I was wondering how you do it. I'm not going out of my way to do anything in particular. It's just who I am. Some people's got it natural. That's just how it is. There's only 3 things in life I won't tolerate. Abstinence, restraint, and moderation. There's like the same thing. Hey, those are the same thing. All you're saying is you just want to do whatever you feel like. Oh, I did say I really can't stand him. You know, Pigsy, you're really strong. It's just a different kind of strength than what I'm used to. Hey, don't go make me out to be something I'm not. I'm just a pig who takes life as it comes. That's just how I roll. I see a babe, I make a move. And if that doesn't work, who cares? I can always move on and try again. Life's too short to get hung up on bad memories or tie yourself up in knots over things you can't change. So what if I crash or burn? I'd rather just put it behind me and start looking out for new opportunities right away. Oh man. I need a bit of that in my life, because, yeah. I kind of get caught up with failures a lot, and it's hard for me to try again so quickly as a result. That's what the pickup games are really about. Well, to me, at least. You call that a theory of life? That doesn't even make sense. Seth's face breaks into a broad smile. You know, I thought you were lazy when I first met you, but I never guessed you were this bad. Well, I'll take that as a compliment. Life's a lot easier to get through if you're willing to let things go. You know, maybe you're right. There might be something to that. It's gonna be a long day. So it looks like Seth is learning lessons from both Wukong and Pigsy now. I think whatchamacallit, Wukong gave them the lesson of just like, I don't know, looking another sense of how to win, and kind of like now he's seeing strength that is not another kind of strength he's not familiar with in Pigsy. With Wukong is like whatchamacallit. What was he talking about? I don't know. Just folks. I don't know. His thing was kind of strange, but Ganglei's sort of a moral kind of makes more obvious sense in terms of just taking things easy and not being caught up in the past. You spend the rest of the day with Pigsy and Seth, apologizing to the beachgoers for the trouble you caused, and cleaning up the mess you have created. Whew! I'm bushed. Right, who's ready for round 2 for a little contest? You never learn, do you? Well, whatever. What are we doing for round 2? I was thinking we could get some backup from Sanjiang's charm and Wukong's baby face. Aren't monks supposed to be celibate? Come on now. Don't be such a party pooper. Grab life by the horns. Now, let's get our summer adventure on the road. Well, that's it. You know what? You're on. Let's try things your way and live at large for a change. This is gonna end in tears. And so, our brave pilgrims disappeared into the amber evening streets of the potted paradise. What came of their exploits, I hear you ask? On that point, I am sworn to secrecy. I cannot speak of anything that might tarnish our hero's honor. Wait, what? Oh my gosh. So did they actually, like, successfully hook up? Let's see. In any case, a queer kind of friendship has taken root between Pigsy and Seth. Yet even as the party's bond strengthens, the end of their pilgrimage draws even closer. Will they reach Gao Chang safely? Can they confront Lord Housamo, who awaits therein? Those answers must abide until we meet again, for tonight's tale is done. Okay, looks like, yeah, part 1 took about an hour, so there's part 5, part 6, and part 7, so it might take actually 4 hours after all. Holy crap, this story is already too long. Part 5, and then just the epilogue. Boy. Well, looks like that was like the 5th or 6th time we disconnected. But thankfully it was actually between story chapters. We are moving on to part 5. I mean, episode 5, part 1. And yeah, that should take about, in total, maybe like another hour, since the first part 4 took an hour. And since there's part 4, 5, 6, and 7, that'll take 4 hours and a bit with the epilogue. Presumably, too long. Alright. A quiet night has fallen to finish off the hectic day. A dry desert wind caresses the dunes, its rustles mimicking the murmur of waves. How long do you think we'll have to wait till chapter 10 gets translated? It might be prioritized up, honestly. Because, well, after it... usually people, the LifeWonders focuses on events. And that requires new art, new story planning. Not new story planning, sometimes new story planning. And voice actors, primarily, is the main idea. But due to the whole COVID outbreak, according to one of the news reports from LifeWonders' Twitter, they said that they would be halting any sort of plans with voice acting and have continued operations through remote. And that sort of tells me that things like brand new events and stuff like Chapter 11 might be delayed a bit as a result. But mostly events, because they need new voice acting. I don't think the main quest needs voice acting, because it's just, sprites and whatever. But because of that, they might move up in schedule Chapter 10's translation, just so that they can fill in the time slot for what would have previously been a new event instead. So yeah, I would say maybe within 4 to 6 months, my best guess. A quiet night has fallen to finish off the hectic day. A dry desert wind caresses the dunes, its rustle mimicking the murmur of the waves. You and your companions spend some time after dinner chatting the evening away before finally retiring to your rooms. After sharing, you slept into bed, but almost an hour passed and you still cannot sleep. Eventually, you stare out of your rest, and your feet carry you to the beach as though you are drawn towards the cool water. Is that a Housamo mountain? Okay. It's so quiet now. It's hard to believe how lively it was. I should have brought someone to talk to. Swimming after hours is forbidden in potted paradise, but even so, the beach is strangely deserted. There's nothing but you and an oppressive silence. What's that? Or at least you think so, before you spot a familiar figure reclining beneath a parasol. Is that you, Pigsy? What are you doing here? It's just you, Sanjang. I thought you were off counting sheep. Oh, I see what's going on. You act all innocent, but you're a real devil when it counts. Wait, what are you up to? Just yanking a chain. I'm guessing you couldn't sleep, so you took a midnight scroll. Who, me? Well, I don't want to brag, but this little piggy got lucky. I got talking with a real hottie over dinner. We were in just a little rendezvous right about now. Oh, I can't wait. Wait, you actually scored? Are you sure you're not being stood up? Oh, you filthy cheater! How dare you, Pigsy! Hey, don't lose your head. What's wrong with having a little fun on the side? All's fair in love and war. You can't blame me for playing both sides just a... Anyway, I've got a busy night ahead of me. Get yourself a cup of warm milk or something and head back to bed. Actually, why not try bunking with Wukong? That way you can both sleep safe and sound. Sound good? Great. Now shoo. Go on, get out of here. Pigsy shoos you away from under his parasol. Alright, come on, internet connection. Are you connected? Do not do this to me every single fucking 5 minutes. So, yeah, I mean, even if I can't blame Gangly, I'm still, like, I still want it to myself. Gangly, no, stay with me. Don't go hoeing around. At least, not without inviting me too. Yeah, so basically what just happened is, protagonist is just reminiscing about Christine, aka the storyteller, not showing up in his dreams this night. For a moment, you think back to the story that has unfolded over the previous 2 nights. The brusque, blunt elder brother, so easily misunderstood, and the devoted younger brother. The death of a king, and the suspicion that fell on the elder brother. Now that I think about it, what was it that said Seth this afternoon? I'm only made for being hated. I'm not made for being loved. And all this hatred for me never goes away. It just stays around inside me, forever seething. Am I just imagining it? Or are they connected somehow? A few moments pass before the silence is interrupted by the patter of approaching footsteps. You also begin to hear a snuffling sound as they get closer, almost sobbing, and turn around to find... Oh, I didn't see you there. Shouldn't you be back in bed? Didn't go well then? Hate to admit it, but pretty much. They went and chased me off the beach and said it needed cleaning. Then on the way, I spotted my honey arm in arm with someone else. You, wouldn't have a tissue on you, would you? There. There's always me, you know. Oh ho ho! You sure? You really sure? Nah, I shouldn't. Much as I wanna. You deserve to be more than just some rebound. Gangly, you're so sweet. When the time comes, I'm gonna do it right. I'll wine you, dine you, and seduce you for real. Now, he knows, like, what you call it, hookup manners. What a total bro. Right. I'm glad I got you all that out of my system. Guess I must have just used all of my luck this afternoon. I'm gonna head back and catch some Z's. Make sure you don't stay up too late, alright? See you before you go. Yeah? Got something on your mind? I wanted to ask you about Seth earlier. Don't you think he was acting kind of weird? Pigsy straightens himself, and his eyes take on an unusually piercing gleam. Suddenly, he looks very different. When you get to my age, you'll realize that under the surface, everyone's carrying their own baggage. Sometimes it's kinder to pretend you don't notice when someone lets it slip. You've got to realize the suffering of others isn't something you take on lightly. Treat it like a game, and you might just find that you're the one losing big. Man. Working with people can be difficult. And trying to get close to them. Trying to understand their issues and being concerned for them. And, sometimes you just want to jump in and help, but, as Gangly slash Pigsy says, sometimes it's the best thing to do, although it might not be the most obvious choice, is to just pretend you don't see it. And plus, it's oftentimes you don't really have the sort of influence and effect on to be able to actually make a change in other people's problems in the first place. So you gotta play it wise when it comes to other people. Isn't it our duty to help others? We can't let our friends suffer. It's tricky. That's gotta be the corniest thing you've heard today. Although, well, it doesn't sound so bad somehow, coming from you. Anyway, seems like you're not gonna listen no matter what I say. If you're dead set on this, I'm not gonna stop you, but let me give you one piece of advice first. Call it here for tonight. Go back to your room, pull the covers up, and sleep tight until tomorrow morning. Where'd that come from? We've got a big day tomorrow, remember? We're only a couple of hours trek from Gaochan. Do you want to be having to prop your eyes open when we face down that great big slab of beef? Get some sleep, and tomorrow we'll go out ourselves some medium rare steak. Good night, Pigsy. Pigsy turns and strides away, waving over his shoulder as he goes. Gangway really is good. Good, Lie. There's something real strange in the air tonight. Don't know what it is, but it's sending chills all over my spine. Hey, I was hoping you've got a good sense to head back inside before you see something you don't need to. Good night, Gangway. Go sleep with your boyfriend. As the night air chills your skin, drowsiness begins to creep up on you. Guess I'll take his advice. Just as you turn back inside. No! You're wrong! I'm not! You hear a voice moaning, groaning, bleeding sorrow and remorse. I didn't mean to. I loved you! I loved you so much, but... hello? I recognize that voice. Seth? Who's there? Show yourself! What? What am I doing all the way out here? Seth's face is blank, and his eyes are unfocused. He has no trace of his usual energy or bravado. Instead, he seems bewildered, stunned. Oh? It's you. I didn't see you there. What are you doing this late, Arson? Right back at you. With... No one else. I don't need anyone else. Seth, what's going on? I want to ask you something, Sanjiang. Actually, no. I guess it's a question for the real you. Have you ever been hated? I've always lived alone. I've never needed anyone else. After all, my homeland never needed me. Seth is a sleepwalker. He just might be denying that he's actually talking with someone. Because obviously that would be weird if you were talking to someone out loud. So he just denies it. Seth screams, and in an instant, your surroundings vanish, replaced by desert dunes. What the? What just happened? As the desert stretches to the horizon in all directions, an unrelenting sea of sand scoured by the red winds, scorched by a blistering sun. Now I remember. This place is my home. This is the place I escaped from. I cast aside everything I had. I left it all behind and fled. But why? Why would I just leave? Foolish Seth. Only now do you wonder why? The accusation hangs in the air, deep and resonant, as though echoing from deep within the earth. You wheel around to see an apparition standing before you, with a face you know very well. Two Seths? I'm seeing double. What? No! You're not me! Who the hell are you? What are you doing with my face? How do you even know who I am? I see. Coward that you are, you chose to forget your crimes. The apparition glares at Seth, sneering. You abandoned your home, fled your memories, and strove to bury your past. And all of it in vain. Don't you understand? You can never escape who you are. I am your past, given form. I am all the disgrace you can never scrub away. No! You're wrong! You're lying! You can't be me! I was... The lies within your heart far outweigh Matt's feather. Stop averting your eyes from the truth. You don't deserve only oblivion. As Seth clutches wildly at his head, his doppelganger advances on him, shimmering like a haze over the desert sand. Stop right there! Seth, run for it! Not a step closer! You can see it through the mind's eye. In a flash, your sword will streak through the air, and your rule of rending will cut down the encroaching shadow. However, that moment never comes. Where's my sacred artifact? My sword's not listening! Your efforts are futile. The world belongs to the one you call Seth. It is a wasteland of despair residing within his heart. I know you by many names. Ruler of the patchwork world, bearer of the curse of exile, wanderer with no place to call home. Huh. Interesting. So he happens to know the protagonist himself somehow? It was your misfortune to cross my path. Both you and your fool comrade will drown in the underworld river of Duat. The shadow transforms into a great wave of darkness that crashes over you, and the world goes black. I don't want the game that introduces me to Duchess to teach me how to cope. What? This game has a lot of pretty good lessons to learn from. It doesn't really matter what you feel about the artist. That point still remains true. There is no pain, no suffering. There is only the freezing cold of loss, sapping the warmth from your flesh. My body's not listening to me. Stop this! Don't touch me! Get away from me! Leave Arson alone! Please, don't take away who I am! Please, stop! I'm begging you! Just as you come to the horrifying realization that this truly is the end. Who's woman catcher? A streak of lightning light splits the darkness in two. I had an inkling it might be worth setting up a lookout tonight. Looks like it paid off. Don't you two think you're taking too heavy a burden onto those cute little shoulders of yours? We're alive? I'd know that twang from anywhere. You hear a deep voice, smooth as butter, and raise your head to see a familiar well-built Avastarian. A newcomer, I see. Wipe those tears away, baby. Your heroes come to save the day. Some call me champion of the downtrodden. Others call me friend of the friendless. But you, baby, you can call me Thunderbird. Where have we seen this before? Oh, I know, Dark Santa who'd love this. And a good evening to you, too. But my, your face looks just like one great big question mark. Sadly, explanations might have to wait until later. I'm afraid a monster this strong might be a little too much even for someone as gallant as me. Make me a Thunderbird. Do you think you could see your way to lending a hand? The Avastarian snaps his fingers. Birds don't have fingers. Then again, he's not technically a bird. He's an Avastarian, which is not exactly a bird. And suddenly you can feel your secret artifact in your hands again. Your blade of rending rests comfortably in your grip, as though it has always been there. What did you do? This desert's a little bit special. A hero can always count on a lady like to help him out in a tough spot here. Anyway, that should make fighting easier, but stay on guard. That's no ordinary. It's a monster from the id. Are you talking about Freudian psychology right now? For real? It'll start worming its way into your head before you even realize it. Take care not to stay too close or too long. Ha! Now let's fly! I'm a bit lost, but I know I got a safe set. Let's kick some ass, Thunderbird. Oh my gosh. Thunderbird's okay. I used them a lot for coin scuffles at one point in time, but you know, I got Tsukuyomi and the piercing AR card, so ever since then I retired him. This is still part 1 of episode 5. I don't even think part 1's done. It's just went to a battle sequence and it'll return me back probably to like post-battle sequence scenes. Yeah, that's what I thought. So there are some ARs that were event exclusive. Do you think they'll add them to the permanent shelf eventually? Eventually, for sure. Anytime soon? No. Like, I wouldn't be surprised if they were to add them to like 2 years later or something like that. Twin strikes from you and Thunderbird cleave the Dark Soldiers asunder. They scatter into nothingness, and once again you are alone in the silent desert wastes. Seth lies collapsed on the sand, alive but unconscious, his face strangely at ease. Seth! Speak to me. Good work there, baby. You look like you've never heard a fly, but you know how to handle yourself. Is Seth going to be okay? Seems like his mental defense mechanisms have shut himself off from the outside world. He should be right as rain, with a little care and attention. The Aviostarian produces an object that looks a little like a coarse woven net from his pocket. He places it on Seth's chest and whispers something in a voice too quiet for you to hear. Seth's breathing steadies, and he falls into a peaceful slumber. Then he disappears, as though melting away into nothingness. Seth? Don't worry about yourself, baby. All I've done is release him from this awful nightmare. Right now, he should be sleeping peacefully in a nice soft bed, dreaming of blue skies and marshmallow clouds. Anyway, you've gone and impressed me, Angel Eyes. Not everyone could keep up with a defender of justice like you did. That way you fight like striking lightning, it brings back memories of an old friend of mine. The 7 Promised Thunders. Do excuse me. My tongue gets the better of me sometimes. Now then, just what incarnation are you? I should ask you the same thing. You make up a good point. Perhaps asking that was a little rude of me. I'll tell you what I can. After all, keeping secrets from someone I've just taught side by side would be mighty disrespectful. Thunderbird thinks for a moment, and then continues quietly, almost in a whisper. I have 2 important jobs around these parts. Go and get themselves quite lost like this. Oh my gosh. Stream, please. No. Well, I don't know how much was lost in that connection, but here's what you missed. Thunderbird thinks for a moment, and he was just framed until he had a job as mayor. Well, yeah, I like his voice acting, in very least. He still hasn't had his variant yet, so, like, that's not like the book's closed for him. Once he does get his variant, that'll be nice. I've got a lot of faith in these wings of mine, but I don't think I'd have arrived in time if he hadn't held out like just he did. Thunderbird thanks you, and then, with slightly downcast eyes, apologizes. I beg your pardon for what I said a moment ago. That was awfully rude of me. I spent enough time soaring through the abyss of consciousness to know to keep quiet about what I see. I should have known better than to pry into your identity. I really don't mind. Well, that puts my mind at ease, let me tell you. Maybe I'll sleep well tonight after all. One final advice, baby. From now on, some mighty strange things are going to start happening to your friend. They're going to get worse and worse until they consume this desert world. Heck, and maybe even affect the world beyond. Keep a watchful eye on him, baby. The one with the staff. You mean Seth? That friend of yours is a child, lost in a maze. A tomb. A pyramid. On his own, he can do nothing but cry. He's gonna need a guiding hand to lead him out to the light. Let me ask you, baby. Do you think you could be that hero? Thanks for the advice, Mr. Hero. What do we got to be back to Tokyo? Thank you kindly. Protecting the dreams of lonely children is my duty, but it warms my heart to see you stepping in where I can't. Now, it ain't gonna be long before the break of day. The sun will rise and chase these awful nightmares clean away. May Lady Luck be with you today. I'll be here praying that you'll be sleeping peacefully tonight after a job well done. Oh, and I'll have to ask you to keep what you saw to yourself. A hero's got to keep their secrets, after all. Well, I must be taking off. Goodbye for now, baby. And good morning. Thunderbird disappears, leaving his curious farewell hanging in the air. With the light of the breaking dawn, the world melts away, and your consciousness stirs awake. Good morning! How's it going, Arthur? I thought I'd come and wake you up our sleepyhead Sanjang myself. Consider yourself lucky, awoken by a god. Just 5 more minutes. You're staring at me pretty hard, you know. Did I forget to brush my hair? Seth looks to you, puzzled, but he appears to be in much better spirits than yesterday. Is Pigsy still out of it? Good to hear you're awake enough to want food. We're calling you Pigsy already in the dining room. Sometimes your choices, sometimes I gotta read them out. I guess I should read them out a little more often. Just a few more hours, and we'll finally reach Gaochang. Time to end this once and for all. Prompted by Seth, you set off for the dining room. Beyond the horizons, Gaochang looms ominously. What? That was seriously just part 1 of an episode? A lot happened in that episode, but okay. There we go. Episode 5, part 2. Yep, let's take care of it. So far, the story is going. I don't know. I thought it would be better for some reason. Yeah, I thought it'd be a lot better based on how much I enjoyed the fan translation. But it's just all these backgrounds are so generic, and the actual way they're communicating, like Seth's conflicts, is a bit peculiarly vague. That I can't really relate to it at all. A party of 4 trudges on and on through an endless sea of sand. A young boy leads the group, singing merrily to himself as he skips along in front. He is sure of foot, in spite of the sand. I heard it in this anime show I was walking with Sasagwa. Oh, I heard in this anime show that I was walking with Sasagwa. I don't remember how it goes exactly, but it's super catchy. It's really stuck in my head. It's a fine song. I've heard it often enough by shepherds and merchants in the traveling caravans. A good song's your best friend on a long journey. How about we try folk song next time? No, it wouldn't really be complete without an instrument. Maybe I could learn guitar. Or, hey, how about a piano? I give you 5 minutes before you get stopped for asking some mermaid if she wants to see your instrument. Hey, stop that! Let me enjoy my dreams in at least a second before you go crushing them, won't you? Besides, you're supposed to be my wingman, right? If I go down, you're going down with me. Ha! Not likely. I don't take on bets I have no chance of winning. Ah, just keep on talking. You'll be laughing on the other side of your face when I land a beauty of the lifetime. They use that expression again. It's such a weird expression, land, like, on the other side of your face. Okay. You're starting a band? Oh, can I play something, please? I only really got to play the triangular tambourine back at school. Ever since I busted this big bass drum. You're not supposed to pound it that hard, but I guess you have experience on percussion. Or you could try strings. Or flute? Sweet idea. Thanks, Brother Dearest. As soon as we get back to Tokyo, I'm going straight for the quarter boot camp. Yeah, that's not a bad idea. Put the work in, and one day, you could be a real pro. There, Dearest. It's amazing how close we've become. Don't we have a final boss fight? Okay, these are just action choices. Laughing and joking between yourselves, your party continues throughout the desert. When you first left the storyteller's oasis, you left 4 sets of footprints in your wake. Now you leave a single trail, a single path that you have forged together. Ah. The great ruts left by Pigsy's large feet follow the pitter-patter of Wukong's excited steps. Seth's light, comfortable stride wends between them. Your own footsteps, aping Seth's, filling the gaps. The trail winds on and on through the dunes, small and clear, but evidence of your odyssey. Need a break, Pigsy? I'm fine, but thanks for asking. Traipsing through the desert's a right pain in the rear. But who cares? If it means I get to travel with Sanjang this cute, a little sand can't go bite me. Couldn't go bite me. Let's say we forget Gao Cheng and just keep on going until we hit Gandhara. Just kidding. Sounds like hard work. The hell is Gandhara? Do you mean Gandharva? I don't know. Your party stands silent, marveling at the colossal structure that remarkably looks like the door from fucking Go-Go 1, Raiders of the Lost Isle. Set into the side of the towering mountain is this grate so huge you have to strain your neck to see the top. There is no sign of Dagon anywhere, and no sound but the howling wind. After what feels like an eternity, you have finally reached the foot of Gao Cheng. So this is Gao Cheng. It's huge. It's looming over us, like a great big loom. I don't know. We're just following directions. I know we're just following directions, but you sure we got the right address? Wasn't this place supposed to be, like, on fire? I was expecting a volcano. This is more like... It's an enormous castle. I'm getting dungeon vibes. Ba 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 ba. Man, dungeons are fun. There's no way the crazy flying bastard is at the top. My monster sensor is pinging like crazy. But how come it's so quiet? Are there supposed to be mini bosses guarding the gates? That's how it always goes. So you stand around discussing without warning. The ground begins to shake. Whoa! What the? An earthquake? In the desert? There's nothing to brace yourselves with out here. Quick! Jump under the desks! Wait, there aren't any desks. It's not an earthquake. Over there, where the desert ends. You turn to follow Seth's finger and see that your road way back has been cut off by what looks like an enormous black wall. It roils and rides with like black mist, or perhaps like an impossibly large swarm of locusts. Through under a closer inspection, you can see it is made of sand. It towers over Gaochang, surrounding the mountain as though to prevent all escape. A sandstorm, and a big one too. Just our luck. Now there's no choice but to advance. All troops forward march for Gaochang. Not exactly welcome of them. I guess they don't want us bottling out. Let's just hope it blows over by the time we're done beating the snot out of whoever's in charge here. What's wrong, Seth? Not really, I think. It's just when I look at the massive sandstorm. It's nothing. I'm Seth, right? The god of sand and storms. There's nothing in the world to be afraid of. Hello, hello, hello! Unfortunately, I cannot read your name about it. I hope you're having a good day. Come on, let's get going. That Guimao isn't going to kick his own. Okay. Excuse me for a moment, but might you perchance be Sanjiang and his entourage? What? Where do you come from? Oh, they look strong. Many bosses spotted. By orders of our Lord Guimao, we have awaited your arrival. You need fear no harm at our hands. Rest assured, our only orders are to escort you to the throne room. Please, this way, if you'd be so kind. Hope your day's going good. Let's practice discipline. Your chaperones take their place at the head and tail of your group. Hey! You don't have to stick your nose right in front of my face. We're not going anywhere, alright? Eesh! What's with these three? They appear out of nowhere, then tell us they're just here to escort us? Talk about suspicious. Alright, you thug, calm down. Easy there. Seems like they're on the level. As long as they're not throwing any punches, it'd be wise to do the same. Maybe we'll find out this Guimau's not as bad and he's made out of to be. Who knows? If we're lucky, we might even be able to put this whole thing to bed without even drawing our weapons. Awesome! Beating the final boss is fun in games, but in real life, I just want to go for the pacifist run. Oh, I see. Pacifist run. Why not the genocide run? Oh wait, that was chapter 8. Can't you take this a bit more seriously? Who am I kidding? I should know you two better by now. Up and up, higher and higher. You ascend the castle under the mobster's escort. At long last, you arrive at the final door that opens to reveal an enormous chamber. Its ceiling stretches high enough to accommodate a modest office building. It glitters with lavish reliefs and decorations. In the middle of all this opulence, an imposing figure, one that you recognize, reclines on an enormous throne. So at last you have come. Welcome, Sanjiang and his disciples. Welcome to Gaochang. So, Liushin, how many years, how many decades has it been since I last called your name? His armor rustles as he leans forward to study you closer. His eyes bore into you. Whoops. Burning with fury. Is that you, Guimao? You know I'm not really Sanjiang, right? Silence! Do not try to tell me you are ignorant of the weight of the name you bear. Hello, Gale. Just finishing up the story. Not even halfway done, unfortunately. I mean, we're not halfway done today's stream, anyways, which is... Pretty sure I don't know you, but if you got any cute friends looking for a new squeeze, I'm your pig! Although, can't quite put my finger on it, but something about you kind of rings a bell. Yeah, we're starting. Alright, so here's what you missed. So perhaps I'll send you to the Gates of Hell personally, as I was always meant to. Whoa, hold your horses there. But basically, they recognize each other vaguely. Guimao to, what is his name here? I guess it's still Guimao. Guimao to Pigsy and Pigsy to Guimao, they recognize each other. Vaguely, I guess, from their past worlds. Although, can't quite put my finger on it, but something about you kind of rings a bell. And you, monkey, you I cannot forgive. With just one look of your face, my scar itches, and my blood boils. You stand here as he stood. You walked as he walked. There is no mistaking it. You are my blood brother. You betrayed me. Oh, what? Why me? Sanjiang, tell me, what did I do? My name isn't even Wukong. It's Hanuman. Well, the dialogue box says, begs to differ. Whoa, that's really freaking weird. Maybe I have seen you before. Do you live near me or something? Maybe he thinks we're someone else, or perhaps. But yeah, thanks for joining the stream, Gale. It's okay so far. The story's very okay. It's like I like John Darn better. I'm just gonna say that much. Oh, do knock it off, dearest. Don't you think you've been rude enough to our guests? Selling old scores is all well and good, but there's time and place. This is neither. These 4 fine years have come all this way just to meet us. We owe them a proper welcome. You're here too, Hawkman? 10 coins says Hawkman's all behind us. Oh, why, it's you, my liege. I did have my suspicions. Explanations can wait until later. For now, would you indulge me in a little theater? Wonderful. Well, without further ado... Where's my spotlight? Surely we have somewhere... whatever. Ahem! Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Gyakumin, the Jade-Faced Princess. It's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. I am provisionally concubine to my beloved beefsteak here. His second wife, if you will. And this is... Hey, just what do you think you're doing with the cue cards? Put them down this instant! I'm sorry! Please, forgive me, Mr. Staku. Mr. Kyokubin. Mother dearest. My name is Kogaiji. Red Boy. My dearest father Yuma's eldest son and her heir. Gyakubin? Kogaiji? I thought Gyakumin was a... Okay. What was Gyakumin? I kind of want to know the reference. Let me just Google it super quick. Gyakumin. Let's see. Gyakumin is one of the main members of Sansa Party, instigator behind. What the heck is this? Okay, this is some video game making. This is the wrong place. I don't even know what this is. Never mind. I understand what you mean by, but I was not here in my castle. I'm guessing it's some sort of prostitute. Who was Yama's first best? Well, these guys are based on actual mythological figures, so I would assume you just have to read up on it and find out, and it will never be explained in-game. That's my best guess. Frankly, most of this is going over my head. But am I in the right thinking you are the ones behind all this? You are! I am no longer the innovative, synergistic CEO you know. Now I am... The bovine giant stands up in his throne and descends towards you, step by step. He puffs out his enormous barrel chest, and his body begins to swell and grow larger and larger by the second. What the blazes? Now that's what I call making gains. Okay. Oh, wah! He's huge! Retreat, retreat! Who'd thunk he was hiding a trick like that? Turning into a giant bull. Oh, cow losses! Let's see. Wowza. Hey, Ma, look, I'm on the TV. Nice to see you, Captain. Captain. I'm Mary Poppins, yo... What? Am I losing a reference here? I don't know what's happening. You guys are acting weird. Whatever he is, he's clearly over 30 feet tall, and he's not stopping. You're telling me you're supposed to fight that? Yeah! Warriors near and warriors far. Hear my name in trouble and fear! Let us all know that I am Gubao, the bold Demon King, Lord of Gochang. You, above all, Sanjiang, know that this day is the day I take revenge against you and your cursed disciples. And I am Gyokumin, Lady of Gaochang. I'll fight by my husband's side, just like a good wife should. I was saying because, you know what I'm saying, oh. Okay, you little weirdo. Gosh. And I am joining in too. I'm the invincible warrior, Gaichi. Kogaiji. This doesn't look too good. Any bright ideas, guys? Don't let him intimidate you, Sanjiang. Remember, size isn't everything. Okay. That's right. Monster bosses like this are never as bad as they look. They always have weak points we can aim for. Gotcha! So we gotta find a weak point, throw off his balance, and then rush him! Go for legs! One good hit, and we can knock him down flat. Got it. Here goes nothing. Time to tip the scout. Your turn, Sanjiang! Time to pull out the super awesome intro sequence! Yeah, let's do it! If we're not gonna pull it out now for the final now, then what's the point? In position, over here! In position, over here! You're up, Sanjiang! Hear ye! Vile king monsters of Housamo. Before you stand Sanjiang, alongside Wukong, Pigsy, and Seth. Heaven has judged you, and we bring you your punishment. Time to rock and roll. We're all going home together. Let's go! Why am I using this spray? I guess there's no water here, so we can't use my bearing squid. Roger that! Now time to finally use my good skin. Welcome to Perhaps you'll challenge me yet! Come, show me your might! I can hear Seth saying, "Don't intimidate Seth, just imagine in his unrest he's yeah, that was actually an option choice all back. I'm not supposed to cut off because of the stream lag, but yeah, apparently you could say that to Thunderbird when he just shows up. Oh no, he saw. There's a lot of pop references here. In the story they said it's coming from Hanuman, but it's kind of like all over the place, to be honest. Not just from Hanuman. I'm gonna miss streaming if I do end up stopping. There's a chance this might be my last stream, for a while, because of some bootcamp stuff, some schoolwork stuff, that is. But there's also a chance that this weekend might also be my last stream. But yeah, I'm just a bit apprehensive about it, to give up on doing this thing that I love. Maybe not this particular event quest playthrough, but just doing dungeons and talking to people is fun. I'll miss that. You, Seth, Pigsy, and Wukong all launch. Okay, I have no idea how long it's been disconnected for, but that is worrisome. Let's see. Can someone tell me how far they? I hope you I haven't been offline too long. What happened was, yeah, they started battling. All right, so how much did we miss? I can see my stream finally back up. Yeah, what we missed is basically, they battled and then they won, and it's still loading on my side. I'm gonna lose my mind. It looks like it's fine, but maybe not. Someone speaketh to me. Reload. Well, how is your day if you guys are just watching me sit here on the screen doing nothing? I'm just trying to check if it's actually possible for me to play this game without my internet connection being spotty. I'm just gonna continue on. Hopefully it's fine, even though my own instance isn't really working back. Okay. Impossible! Defeated again! Yuma's colossal form has loomed high over the entire battle, a living monument. The stream connection should be fine. However, with the impact of the final attack, its imposing bulk visibly diminishes. Okay. Excellent connection, but it keeps on freezing on me. Come on, just connect, damn it. Alright. Looks like we're finally back on current. So what happened was, I've repeated this like several times, but my internet connection hates me. It just, they had a battle, and then they won. Yeah, story's not complicated. Moving on. As he finally returns to his original size, he collapses to the ground. We won? No, the battle's just begun against this spotty internet connection. Yeah, we did it, Sanjang! One final boss down. I guess we've done what we came here to do. Finally, we can see Tokyo again. Just one credit roll away from home. Wait, can't we just skip to the end? Oh, it's something. Whew! Glad that's over. Time to kick back with something cool in one hand and something hot in the other. Oh, you're right, Haku. I mean, Mother Dearest. Oh, hush, Solotl. Hakuman will do just fine. This little farce is over. Isn't that right, my dear Gyugyu? Team Sanjang has beaten this game in superb style. Wait, what? What game? So it seems. Gyugyu rises slowly to his feet, as though he'd never even been injured. Hey, no fear! He can't just pull a second phase out of nowhere. Not so hasty, Wukong. Look. Yumao drops to one knee in front of you, and then gazes up searchingly at your faces. Hey, that's a nice term, searchingly. Before his enormous mouth breaks into a broad grin. Congratulations! Suddenly, the cavernous throne room begins to shine with strange light. What's going on? And transforms into an opulent ballroom, alive with delighted cheering and thunderous applause. Bravo! Bravo! Thank you, one and all! Allow me to congratulate you on defeating the Lord of Gaochan. Your names will live forever in our Hall of Fame as the first guests to conquer this attraction. Attraction? We conquered what now? Congratulations, what an incredible performance. Please, right this way. We have a selection of fine food and drinks waiting for you. Monsters waiting, the wings stream out to drape you with floral wreaths and sashes. And second, the somber throne room has been replaced with a full-blown celebration. Huh? Wait, no. What the hell's going on here? Kiba's looking pretty chill for a boss we just beat. Maybe he doesn't have a second form. I bet this is, one of those called, it was a play deals. Hey, mind getting me a point? That fried rice has my name on it. I really get at this point. Yeah, it's a whole strange thing. Acting? Exactly! A magnificent deduction, my dear Sanjang. What you have just experienced was nothing other than our TSL's cutting-edge, next-generation attraction. Desert Quest, the Shadow of Lord Yumao. Ah, TSL stands for that. Desert what? Back up. What kind of a crazy attraction is that? We almost died, like 10 times. Have you ever heard of safety codes? No. Oh, please. You simply cannot have the thrill ride without us. The thrill? Why, if it's the fear that attracts one to the attractions. We spared no expense in converting this TLCs and the underground casino into a fabulous desert world. All to provide our dear guests with an adventure experience of a lifetime. A desert odyssey that's realer than real. The pride and joy of this TSL. Only, well, we suffered a teensy tiny little setback when, the entire cast fell ill. So Gyugyu and I, and the rest of the staff decided to treat you to this last, special last-minute guest appearance as the main bosses. So, your chief engineer that played Dokakuji, Yuma played the big villain, and Thunderblade played, himself? The show went off without a hitch, and our true test group seemed to love it. All in all, an excellent business venture. Wait, what about you? Your hate seemed pretty real. Was that all an act too?
Perhaps I did get a little carried away. I would be lying if I said I had no personal feelings on the matter. Sanjiang and I have some history together, you see. The real Sanjiang, I mean. It came as a great shock to see that you're participating under that name. However, as CEO must be professional at all times. The need of the customer must always be my priority. Besides, if my personal feelings caused a workplace incident, I'd be buried in lawsuits before I could say the workers' compensation. This resort's worked us hard, I'll tell you that. If non-sales ends up affecting my work at Kamata, I'm claiming damages. A dazzling victory as always, my liege. Why, you had me positively a bristle. I hope you like my acting. That thing with the key was made up too, though. Mr. Stockton punched me in the face. Because you weren't supposed to actually forget it, you clothead. You should be grateful that I stopped at 100 lashes. This resort is insane. I need to lie down. Can I go home now? Ordinarily, all would have been explained to you at the start. However, I requested that we keep you in check. It was important that we observe natural customer reactions, you see. If this attraction is a success, our TSL will be closer than ever to be the premier tourist destination of all of Tokyo. I wanted to avoid putting you through anything particularly trying if possible, my liege, but needs must. In any case, you survived. All's well that ends well. Now, as a small token of our appreciation, please accept this free lifetime pass to our TSL, as well as unlimited access to our restaurants and amenities. Oh, food! The pass extends to your friends too, of course. Please, enjoy the TSL to your heart's content. Oh, a free lifetime pass? That's so generous, mistress. Oh, my liege flatterer. Hearing those words makes it all the worth it. I must be the happiest starlet alive. Well, it seems my client is pleased. Now, I have something important to ask you for. Would you mind telling us what you thought of the desert quest? Your feedback is vital for our business's future development. Of course, you will be compensated for your time. Feedback. I thought the gendarme quest was better. You may complete the survey whenever you wish. The post box is just on your left on the way out. No, just wait a second. You haven't said anything about how we get out of this desert. I'm afraid I don't follow. We are in Tokyo at this very moment, beneath Tokyo Casino. Ah, I see what you mean. Yes, perhaps the desert quest should include some sort of escape option. Then we could also make into crisp. What on earth are you talking about? Whatever you're talking about is impossible. The desert is just an underground floor in the Tokyo Casino. Any more than 20 steps and you'd bump into a wall. Q, what's the meaning of this? My liege is saying he could have died. That's impossible. Our safety protocols are watertight. If anything unusual happens to our guest, a member of staff would be on the scene at an instant.
Let's see, if anything. Okay. Disconnecting yet again because... Well, it's getting old. I'll just wait for you guys to hop back on. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Stream good? I think it's good, but I will refresh my instance yet again to see. Oh wait, it's good. Okay, so what you missed. Yeah. If anything unusual to happen, they're just talking about how, like, there's a mismatch on time. They experienced 3 hours of Housamo and his team only experienced 3 hours of time as a final boss waiting for the team to arrive, but the team experienced 4 days of waiting all this time. Back? Okay, thank you. It's not a good... I don't know why my internet's acting so spotty all of a sudden. Maybe I should close some more things. Let's see. Quit that, and close Skype. And maybe I'll close Discord too. That won't make a difference, but it makes me feel better. Alright, let's continue. Could this mean? No! Impossible! Suddenly, a new voice rings out, clear and commanding. Correct. What you saw was nothing more than an illusion. What's that? Who's there?
a mystifying desert mirage, and the one who showed it to you was none other than I. It's you! Seth's doppelganger. No, that's not possible. You can't be. Why are you here? You can't be here. You're gone. This must be our first time meeting in the light of day, god of sandstorms. Or at least, pretender up to the name. Whoa, 2 Seths! Hey, Brother GX, you never told me you knew ninja techniques too. Something about this new guy sends a chill right down my spine. It's just like that time with Tifon. Tifon and the exception of antagonism that was like Leviathan's broken body or something as he entered Tokyo. Does that mean what I think it means? Then the second Seth must be. President Housamo, sir. I have an urgent report. What now? Fine, but make it quick. We have a rather pressing engagement. Of course. The desert on 4-5, sir. It's growing. Too fast to stop. At this rate, it's going to flood the entire TSL. What do you mean growing? That's not possible. That's not even a natural desert. It isn't, yes, but things are about to change. For now, I have arrived at Gaochang, the center of the world. The game has changed. Now, the true ruler of the sand and storms takes the throne. And now, there is the true emperor of the desert. At long last, our brave pilgrims arrive in Gaochang, only to be met by an unexpected face. Out from the midst of the mist of the dreams steps in yet another step. Now as real as you and I, what truths will the shadow tell? Those answers must abide until we meet again, for tonight's tale is done. Okay, that took yet another hour, and a bit. So, 2 hours more to go, and a bit more. Wait, this story is pretty so far, to be honest. Desert Journey, Episode 6, Part 1. Dispelling the Darkness, Episode 6. Around Gaochang's lofty heights, the sandstorm swirls, isolating the mountain from the outside world. Okay, here we go. In the throne room, at its very peaks, stands an impossible apparition wearing the face of your friend. He looks almost identical to Seth, but there is no light of life in his eyes. Only the swirling darkness of hatred remains. Wait, what's there to be surprised about? This is hardly the first time you have seen my face. This isn't possible. You're just my dream. You can't be real. Correct. I'm nothing but a dream. Or at least, I was. Had you not broken your oath, I would have forever remained as such. However, this journey has changed you. It has instilled in you the desire to change yourself. So, that's why you brought back my memories. You are what is that word? Curse you. Curse. Oh yeah, he says curse. Curse you. You locked your crimes away with memories and paved them over with lies.
What bliss to live in such ignorance. What do you want? Is that sandstorm you're doing? Huh. You should be the last one to ask that little patchwork creature. When this sad little fool calling himself Seth encountered you by the waterside, he caught within you a glimpse of the one he once wished he could become. He saw his brother, I guess? Which is, I'm guessing that's what happened. That's probably a spoiler, but sorry. Like I said, they're kind of too vague about the whole thing until the very end for me to care. Especially here. It's, not as interesting. The terror and regret he felt at the moment was what allowed me to come to the fore. I suppose I should thank you. Now my desires will finally come to fruition, and it is all thanks to you. You're not gonna get away with this. What do you mean, terror and regret? Keep your... You know, don't you, Arthur? You know exactly how and why shadows like me are born. I will honor that birth, and do as I see fit. That is all that this body, this manifestation of loathing, desires. So, I believe how shadows are born, they're usually like, in like, they embody some sort of parallel religion, of some, not religion, mythology of some kind, but with someone of a similar role. And like in Durga's case, she ended up being just like something that was cast away, and that was kind of the same way true for Dagon as well, except it was like Dagon was or at least the Dagon's shadow, Triton's shadow, was cast away before they became one and whole as Dagon. So generally speaking, shadows correspond to like parts of an original individual that are cast away or like somehow abandoned or just thrown out or some kind. It's a bit tricky with other cases though. Like Shino is a shadow, I guess, but he's not really thrown away of anything. Or I don't know, maybe he's a shadow of Yatsufusa or something. I'm not sure how it works out. I will honor that birth and do as I see fit. That is all that my body, this manifestation of loathing, desires. Seth's shadow soundlessly closes on the youth bearing its likeness. Seth simply stares at the approaching figure, not moving a muscle. Seth, you need to run. He's going to kill you. I can't. I can't. This isn't something I can run from. Don't you see? He's my real... Too terrified to even run, are you? I would expect nothing more from a failure like you. Rest assured, this will all be over soon. When you disappear from this world, there will be nothing left for you to feel. Hanuman, Giga Georgia Technique! Infinite Scattershot! You dare stand in my way, little monkey. I don't know what you think you're doing, but I know I've got to stop you. Storm marches an army of sand, all with Seth's face. Oh jeez, it disconnected. I don't even know what part this corresponds to. Okay, alright, so what happened? I'm not sure how far it was back. You missed. But yeah. A battle's about to begin. And Hanuman and join forces with Seth to try to prevent him from being bullied. He can run away. But now Seth's shadow is making more clones of himself. And now here we are. From the storm marches an army of sand, all with Seth's face. Know your place, vermin. We are infinite, eternal. You are nothing before us. Look at them, walking all together like zombies. But zombies don't scare me. Everyone knows they're weak to guns. Infinite scattershoot! Yep. Hanuman's barrage is both intense and accurate. The sand soldiers rumble one after another, and soon none are left standard. Ha ha! All days work for a master ninja. Hanuman squeals in delight at the effect his assault is having on the advancing ranks. However, no sooner has the wet sand slumped to the ground than it rises again, reforming into even more copies of Seth. Ah! Your efforts mean nothing. My army is endless and immortal as the desert sands. Hey, no fear! When you get hit, you're out of the play. Crap, this isn't a game. At this rate, my brothers are going to be overwhelmed. Hold on, I'm coming. Gangly, you're up! Already on it, Sanjang. I'm not about to let this puffed-up pharaoh walk all over us. Gangly swings his hoe in sweeping arc, and the spouts of the fountains lined both sides of the throne explode, spraying water around him.
One tidal wave coming right up. See how dry your desert is after this. Lackadaisical General.
Gangaso gathers it all into an enormous wave, and it rolls over Seth's horde, smashing the half-formed sand soldiers to smithereens.
That should buy us enough time. You're up! Go save Seth! Got it. I'm coming for you.
You sprint towards Seth, eyes collapse, and set him upright.
What are you? Arthur, you. How dare you, you accursed swine. Looks like Seth's in good hands. Hey, you, Foxy Cakes. Does this place come with an exit? Foxy Cakes? You charmer.
Actually, that charmer would be someone else's skill. He's a flirt. Get your facts right. Charmer would be I believe, Valentine Searcher, or something like that.
Mistress, I don't think we have time to be getting distracted. Quiet, Zalotl. Anyone with half the brain could see that.
We have a fire exit behind the storm. It should take you directly to the emergency evacuation route.
Very well. Everyone, please follow the staff's direction and proceed to the exit in an orderly fashion. Zalotl, that means you are to lead everyone outside. Understand? Understood, Mistress Hockman. Attention, please, everybody, take hold of this vine. Now, be very careful not to let go. It's going to grow extremely fast. Fools, there is no escape. I will send you all to the realm of the dead myself.
Shadow Seth's legion of sand closes in on you as you flee towards the throne, seeking to block your path to the exit. They catch up to you with an astonishing speed, but as they grow close...
What? Leave the customer service to me. The rest of you, focus on evacuating. Every customer and every member of staff is a vital business asset. I will not allow you to harm any of them, sand monster.
Thank you, Housamo.
Oh? Are you proposing a partnership, then? To think this day would come that I would fight side by side with one taking the name Sanjiang. Well, Master Sanjiang, you have my gratitude. Consider this a done deal.
Hanwan, I have a vital mission for you. Take care of Seth, okay?
Hey, wait! Any good putting needs a ninja. Let me fight too, Arthur. Leave it. If you're fighting, who's gonna get Seth out safe? You think he's going to take care of himself? Right now, our job is to wait and hope. Here we go. Hold on tight, everyone. Twisted Bastion.
Don't worry.
I'm coming right back down for you, Arthur. Promise.
The enormous cluster of vines begin.
Why not apply to work at my company once this battle is over?
Shoddy connection. Well, it looks like we're back, and you installed my beautiful human voice acting, which is Chadwick. I'll just finish off with a laugh. But yeah, he's basically just memeing on him by offering him a job. The protagonist, that is. You speak of petty business dealings now when your lives are about to end here.
Why not? By my own hand, I will free you from your worldly burdens. You will have plenty of time to take your ease when you rest in the underworld. Unfortunately for you, there is nothing a CEO despises more than an absence of opportunity. A world without economic activity is my worst nightmare. I will defeat you, and then recruit this rising star for myself. And now is the time for an aggressive strategy. Let us demonstrate the might of our collaboration. Ultimate realization! Blah, blah, blah. Ultimate realization! Bah, bah, bah.
Let's go. My Housamo voice needs work, but whatever. You can't really feel much tension in the situation because I have no one will die. They won't write sad chapter 8 fact. Well, besides just such Shadow, and no one will die. I don't think so, anyways. I mean, I'm supposed to give off some sort of a feigning ignorance to show that, but yeah, I have read the fan translation of this, right, like I said before. But I agree, the stakes don't really seem too high in this.
like, how do I describe this? How do I describe this? My favorite thing about this event so far is, I would say like the sort of synergy between the main team, like they kind of really get along well, and I think they have some nice sort of natural chemistry as a result. That's nice to look at, but in terms of the actual plot points, it's like it's not really telling me anything I don't know already about the story, so it doesn't really have that intrigue. And in terms of the actual individual character development, well, Yankee is the best, but I don't really care about Hanwon. And Seth is like, I don't know, his entire story has been super vague so far, so it's been hard to like actually care about it. Maybe I'll change my mind near the end, but so far it's still kind of vague of like who exactly this Seth fellow is, and the Seth is just yelling, you know, oh no, not you, I thought you were dead or something. It's like, yeah. It's kind of hard to recontextualize everything that's happened like yesterday and several hours ago. Take this! Yuma's enormous body sweeps a group of shades away within an engorged bulge, spraying sand across the room. Even then, the shadow commanding them staggers at the impact. Curse him! Sand cannot hold its form against the brute's strength. We have bought enough time. Let us make a tactical retreat. Understood, boss. Do you think we'll make it? To recognize and capitalize on all opportunities is the mark of a true businessman. As is withdrawing from unprofitable situations and brainstorming plans to rebuild. Now, there's a mission statement for you. The time has come for me to display my leadership. I will open the way. Follow me. I won't let you get away. You will not leave this place alive, Ayrton. Just leave us alone already. You should know the answer well. You possess the answer to manipulate bonds. Once I consign that fool calling himself Seth to the underworld, his only possibility of resurrection is through you. My desire can never truly be fulfilled while you remain alive. The sand soldier lunges for you, determined to snatch the life from your body. I can't run with them. Somebody, help me! There is no hope. Your final ally has deserted you. Now only you and I remain in this place. No one is coming to save you. Accept your demise! Just as the sand soldier's hands are about to snatch hold of your wig. Who dares? Looks like I made it in time, baby. I'll take care of this one. Thunderbird brandishes a single pinion, and with a flourish hurls it at the advancing enemy. Shades of the heart, given forms of flesh, the cross of dreams compels you. Return to the abyss, where you were born. You again? Have you mistaken yourself for some sort of hero, you preening peacock? Then you'll meet the same end. I know better than anyone what fate awaits heroes. All will be as it will. The shadow's voice fades away, and his presence vanishes with it. The Avisarian gives a resigned shrug. You think you're the only one who knows how all heroes goes. I know just as well as you do, I reckon. Now is a good time to make ourselves scarce. Are you alright? Do you think you can stand? How did he get here? What's he doing in real world? Okay, good. These options, I swear. I need a big, strong hero to carry me. Well, if you insist. Looks like you're not hurt so bad, but you still have quite the scare, I'm sure. Climb on aboard, baby. These magnificent wings of mine will get you back on safe and sound. Anyway, that's about the size of it. We have a few of those sand creatures wandering around the potted paradise area too. Thunderbird is so cool, even if he acts like an average hero. He's pretty alright. Like, his depiction in the story is definitely like wonderful. And his voice second, he's pretty alright. I'm not a fan of his art though, but in terms of like his depiction, yeah, he's come to save the day. He has some nice words of advice and all that, and you know he's not like some sort of Mary Sue too. He seems to like know his limits. The guests are all unharmed, but the pool is more like a sandpit now, and we've been cut off from the rest of the TSL.
Can't imagine we'd expect much help from the outside either. Go to work bringing this report. At the moment, any information we can get our hands on is valuable. Why do you say you cannot expect help? If a problem occurs within any of the facilities, our policy is to evacuate all guests ASAP and wait for outside assistance, right? We would if we could, but things ain't that simple. I just got a call from staff I sent to the end of the stream in Eastern Park. Sounds like everything's getting buried in sand. On top of that, all the exits seem to have up and vanished. Just gone without trace. Gone? What do you mean gone? A door can't vanish into thin air. No, perhaps it could. Isn't that right, Arthur? He's quoting, or like making a reference to our shared adventure in Embark, a Summer Ocean Adventure. Don't you remember that summer when we wound up stuck in the sea? The desert's colliding with this world. Uh-huh. Do you have some idea behind it instead of Arthur? Is it true, my liege? Is there really no escape from this awful desert? I gotta tell you, I'm no expert, but here's the long and short of it. Guillemot's sword looks like a pencil. Yeah. It's not really a sword, I think. It's like some sort of mace-type weapon where you clobber people with it. At least that's what I think. Well, maybe I just can't remember the art now that I've transitioned. Let me just take a peek of it later. Sometimes another world forces its way into Tokyo. Such an event is known as a collision. Two conditions are necessary to trigger a collision. Actually, I'll just say it normally. The establishment of a closed space, like a battle zone, and the presence of a transient who serves as a key. The heart of the transient connects the closed space with another world that resembles it, causing a distortion in space and time. Yeah, I see. So it's like a binding factor. The transient themselves has to be connected tightly to another world of some kind, and that would cause they would pull that world that they are tied to the world to the enclosed space they are currently in, and that's what causes a collision. Just as the transient is the key to initiating a collision, so too are the keys. They are the keystone doing it. I see. Certainly, you could consider our fully fitted TSL to be a closed space, much like a battle zone. So you're saying that our artificial desert has somehow gotten connected with a real desert world? Looks like that way to me. The fun really never stops with you around, huh, Arthur? Keep on going after this one. Let's see. Wait a minute. Gao Chang and the desert are on the same floor, aren't they? How do you explain 4 days of passing for you in the desert, while only 3 hours passing us for Gao Chang? Must be that collision started off in the artificial desert that spread elsewhere. Gao Chang's separated from the desert by thick walls and a nice sturdy door, so it didn't get caught up at first. Then, when the door opened, the collision spread to the whole desert quest, and then to the rest of the TSL. I see! So now the entire resort is colliding. Well, that explains the closed space, right? But then who on earth is this key? We need their help to undo this collision, do we not? Otherwise, we will end up trapped in this desert for eternity. Okay, so let's look at Guillemot's sword. Yeah, it's not really a sword, it's just like a giant... It might be a sheath that holds a sword. I don't know. It must be... You all turn your eyes to the corner room where Seth is lying on his back. Holy shit, what is this background art? Come on, Jesus Christ, LifeWonders. Perhaps conscious of your gaze, he stirs and sits upright with a clouded expression. This is all my fault, isn't it? It's all my fault! Don't watch the Steven Universe featured season finale. Is that what you're gonna say? You know, I always had a feeling that there was something strange about this world, and that it probably had something to do with me. I mean, it's not like that shadow could have come from anybody else. I knew, okay? I knew. What I don't get to show is I'm supposed to fix this mess. No one's blaming you. There's gotta be the key to all of this. Everything. Well, one thing's for sure. That shadow comes from you. He's made of your memories and the pain you want to forget. When you try to seal your past away in your heart, it all ends up boiling over. That's not just you. It happens to everyone. No one can fly free with all of their pain bottled up inside like that. Someday, you've got to let it out.
Why not let it be today? I want to hear it. If there's something wrong, I want you to tell me. Hanuman, are you sure? Of course, you're my bro, right? Your ways are my ways. Oh god. You're still gonna call me that after all that trouble I've caused? You really are the best little brother dearest they could wish for. Shut up, that's nothing! But it stops here. I don't want you to call me your brother dearest anymore. Why not? You're my brother dearest, and you're always gonna be my brother dearest. No, I want you to call me bro, like I said in the beginning. It wasn't a funny joke anyways. I'm not who you think I am. I'm not even Seth. Now that I think about it, how Thunderbird has muscular wings? Does he have muscular wings? I mean, he would need to if like he's carrying like an entire humanoid body. The rest of the regular birds' bodies are streamlined for aviation, so that it's not just the wings that are helping them fly, but also the rest of their body. For a Thunderbird, like the rest of his body is working against him, so his wings better damn well be muscular. Huh? What do you mean? Seth takes a deep breath, preparing himself to finally reveal the truth. My real name is Ash Ketchum. I come from the world of Pokemon. Worthless brother to Seth, the god of sand and storms. What? No Christine to send us off? Okay, sure. I don't mind. Ba da ba da da ba 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 la da 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 ba da ba ba da ba ba da 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 ba da ba ba da 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 da. I need some tomatos this afternoon. He never won a league, so he decided to become a pharaoh. Oh, let's cross these emojis. I feel like that's supposed to be a pun of some kind, but I'm too dumb to realize what it means. This is a tale of a time long, long ago, of a world of cool oases and scorching sands, and of two brothers who lived there. The elder brother, Seth, who was kind of heart but rude of manner, was heir to the crown, and the younger brother, Ash, who was the heir to the forgotten tribe who lived in isolation on the fringes of the desert. Despite their similar appearances, the two could scarcely have been more different. They came to know each other through their shared royal heritage, and eventually declared themselves blood brothers. Don't think that's how you would declare each other blood brothers. Blood brothers are literal brothers, but okay. Each complemented the other's weaknesses, and day by day, they made a name for themselves. Seth doted upon Ash as though they shared a mother, and Ash deeply respected Seth, who possessed what he could not. However, their happiness would end sooner rather than later. Too many mighty enemies circled around them to allow it to last for long. Finally, the day came when the brothers were torn apart forever. The day that the pharaoh, Osiris, was murdered. The nobility, envious of Seth's renown, made ill use of his reputation to thrust suspicion on him. In the end, they are successful, and Seth was exiled from the world he called home. I see. So if you don't know, the protagonist is a collection of not just any souls, but of exiled souls from across the several worlds.
And for Seth's world, that would be, I believe, Adu, according to the wiki anyways. But as Adu, the exiled soul of that must then be Seth, the real Seth, not Ash Ketchum Seth. And that's why he said in the beginning, the protagonist's soul containing Seth, because Seth himself was a thingy in exile. However, even after his banishment, a figure called himself Seth continued to exist in his homeworld. Whoever could this Seth have been? And whatever could they have become of Ash during his brother's time of trial? They presented evidence, and they called witnesses. All the while, the populace refused to believe in my brother's innocence. His attitude was enough to convince him of his guilt. In the end, they all turned on him, and all condemned him. Didn't he object? Of course they did! They wouldn't believe me, and I didn't have any way of changing their minds. My brother had disagreements with everyone, with every single one of the nobles, even with Osiris himself. I wanted to believe in him. You can't imagine how many times I begged him to just tell the truth. But he never listened to me. Right to the bitter end, he never said a word. I can kind of relate to the real Seth a bit then. Some people shit talk me, and it's just like, clarifying things about myself is just kind of tacky, so I just, let them stick with their false beliefs. The trial, when they were deciding whether or not I still see it in my dreams. Give me a moment. Alright, so here's what you missed. The nobles pressured him, and then he ended up voting him. And now, it's like, Gangly is saying, so that must be why Shadow's out to get him. But now, he's saying, that morning, even though I joined ranks with everyone who betrayed him. Now you understand at least 2 story events. Yeah. They're neat. Am I cutting off yet again? I'm gonna lose my mind. Anyways, so, as I was saying, events are a good place for main quest to explain important plot concepts that the main quest itself doesn't explain properly. So even quests that explain stuff like Collision of Worlds, which was first explained in a Summer Ocean Adventure. It's being expanded on here, as you can see. And it's also other concepts such as what exactly like a role and a rule is, more focused on the role part itself, because that's been ambiguous. What exactly a role is was sort of discussed in what's it called, Go-Go, Raiders of Lost Isle, and stuff like Collisions of Worlds was first discussed in the mountain event, Black Snow on Hot Spring Mountain. So it's not all of the events explain things really that much, but there's usually at least a bit of a new piece of world building concepts within the events. I even in like Valentine's Festival, which is like completely like super boring for me. I believe they touched on enclosed spaces again. Although to be honest, freaking I Ain't Afraid of No Halloween explained that better than, and it came first anyways too, than Valentine Festa. And Valentine Extravaganza was just not interesting otherwise. There was just like a huge plot hole in terms of explaining what the heck happened, why Behemoth was even able to taste anything sometimes, but not anything other times. It was dumb. Anyways, let's continue on with the story. So, learning about events, seeing events is a good idea if you want to understand the mechanisms of the things they're talking about, such as collisions of worlds and rules and sacred artifacts, I guess, stuff like that. My brother took face in my hands and told me, "Take care of them." That's what I thought to stand in this place, or so I think, anyways. So that's why he did it. And after my brother was exiled, I learned the truth. I learned that nobility had conspired to seize the throne. They had plotted to manipulate my brother, murder the pharaoh, and split the power amongst themselves. Gosh. Once the plan was set in motion, they framed my brother for the crime and planted evidence to point towards his guilt. With the heir to the throne exiled, power was theirs at last. We were nothing but pawns in their game. That's awful! Why can't everyone just get along? Thinking and backstabbing is against the ninja code. that kind of like exactly what ninjas are supposed to do? Once I learned the truth, I turned against everyone I knew, against the citizens of my homeland, against my home itself, and against myself for forsaking my own brother for the sake of those grasping snakes. As Ash, I was weak and cowardly. I could never hope to match my brother's strength of will. Gourmet says, oh, now I see there are at least 3 types of stories. The main history with our guild, conclusions, rules exploring events, and normal holiday events. So there's the main quest, and the normal holiday events. How do you call them? Holiday events usually explain things too, like even if in isolation. Let's see. There's a bunch of little things that the stories touched on, except for Christmas again. Christmas mostly is self-isolated in terms of its story. It mostly talked about Santa schools and the different types of Santas between dark and light Santas and reindeer courses and stuff like that. It's a bit. I think they sort of touched on like how the protagonist can fly or something. I'm not sure. Christmas, it's generally more isolated for itself, but other events such as Halloween, the very first Halloween event explains stuff. Christmas, I already said Christmas, not an exception. Valentine's, what did Valentine's cover exactly? Valentine's Panic is mostly a story about, like, I don't know, Cici trying to be cool or something, and a cool cat that goes to scat school. And it's just to reiterate after I reconnect. Hopefully you can reconnect in any second. There you go. But yeah, to reiterate what I was saying, if I was cut off yet again, Valentine's events for Christmas, and then the main quest. Although there's actually more story apparently that we can't see, none of us can see at this point because, well, some people can see it if you decide to read the fan translations. But if you go to the dungeon, there's actually a story portion of it that none of it is translated, and they like explore. Spoiler alert: if you haven't seen chapter 8, I believe stuff that happens. Actually, this is a spoiler even if you have seen it, because I just know the nature of it because I was told myself. I'm not going to say what it does, but basically there's more story there that's meaningful and not pointless, like sort of like most Christmas events. As Ash, I was weak and cowardly. I could never hope to match my brother's strength. I mean, don't get me wrong. The Christmas events had some nice morals to them. Whoops. However, I don't know why, but when I took up the name of Seth and took the staff in hand, I suddenly felt like I really had that power after all. Gotta walk the walk. Before I realized it, I had locked my memories away, pushing them deep down inside my heart to be forgotten. I forgot how I had betrayed my brother. I even forgot that Seth was only a borrowed name. Eventually, I was summoned to this world you call Tokyo. I left my homeland behind and wove a new legend here, as Seth. I must have wanted to live on my brother's stead after he was gone. Ash. That'll do, Seth. Wasn't having easy to get all that out in the open. Don't call me that. I'm not Seth anymore. I'm Ash, the coward who spent his life running away. That's the name I deserve. Seth, or rather the youth once known as Seth, slumps his shoulders sadly. I could have never guessed you were carrying such a heavy burden upon your smallest shoulders. Hey, anyone else noting that this doesn't make sense? How come that chap back there hates Ash so bad? Wasn't Seth supposed to be kind to him right up until the end? I can't quite put my trotter on it, but that's cute. But there's something iffy about that. Some kind of key that'll help us get back to Tokyo. Wait, I think I know. President Housamo! Sir, urgent report, coming in from the outside. The desert, it's spreading outside the TSL. That's not looking good. Have you forgotten our company policy? All office communications are to be calm, clear, and correct. Displaying leadership is most important during a crisis. Now go back outside and try again, from the top. Hugo, don't you think this situation is a little, time sensitive? Right you are. Alright, one more time, from the start of the report. Lights, cameras, action. So Mima said, President Housamo, I have an urgent report from our external evacuation shelter. The potted paradise zone's emergency sand barrier and the bulkheads around the endless stream have both been compromised. Both areas have been cut off from the water source. Under present conditions, there is risk of our guests coming to severe harm. We estimate that the situation could become critical in as little as 2 hours.
Excellent! A model report! Now I have a message for you to relay to the rest of the staff. Tell them to do everything possible to protect their guests. I will work to resolve this situation in the meantime. As CEO, I swear that not a single soul, one of my employees will come to harm. Let everyone take their heart and do their duty.
I am mixing up things.
Understood, President, sir. Please excuse me. And please, take care of yourself.
That's real leadership. Please give me a job. A job.
Yeah! Very well. I'll give you all sorts of jobs. I would be more than willing to welcome you into our ranks.
Why are the mobs looking so, good? They aren't that important to the story. Because they're mobs, they end up being recycled a lot in the story, and so end up having lots of excuses to have different clothing. Like, for example, even like fencers and mages and wolves have like a Christmas skin and a Valentine skin. And like I believe they have at least 2 different Christmas skins. They might even have like a what you call it, like a different skin outside of that. But those ones come to mind. But basically, because they're mobs, they get a decent amount of skins just because they end up being reused a lot in the story in different contexts. But if you mean like good as in like you like them, well, I believe the artist of the mobster is also the same artist of some of the other main named units in this game. That's usually how it is. All the mobs in this game are just like designed by someone who actually made an actual character in this game. So they're obviously going to put some love and effort into it for most cases, unless you're Bum where you would design generic devils and stuff like that and slimes. Yama folds his arms and stands in silence for a moment, pondering. He mulls everything over, the best path to take, and how best to approach his subordinates. When he opens his mouth again, he speaks with renewed resolve.
Lady Huckman, I would like to entrust you with staying here and directing my employees.
That moment when mobs have more skins than you. Yeah. When the time comes, abandon
this place and regroup with the rest of the staff from the other areas.
Leave it to me, my dear Yu. Sometimes resort management requires a starlet's touch.
You, bartender, you, chief engineer, and you, Zolotl. I would like you to act as aides to Lady Hawkman. She is a valuable business partner to me, and even acted as my lover, if only for a short time. I need you to support her in any way, so you can ensure that everyone here gets back safely. Don't worry yourself, Mr. President. I'll see them all safe and sound. I'll do everything I can. Understood, boss. Sure you've got enough hands over there?
Well, hold up, Humo.
You mean you're seriously relying on me? You know what you're doing, right? Just kidding.
I'm not about to turn down a favor from our very own Sanjiang.
I'm coming down too. I'll follow you anywhere, Sanjiang.
Okay. Too many references coming from you, Mr. Monkey Boy. No, that's too long.
It's always a pleasure to work with reliable and speechless partners. All the more so the Sanjiang Task Force. Well then, time is wasting. We must begin preparations. The iron is hard, so it is time to strike. Understood.
Roger. My old voice is so terrible. Just a few moments ago, the room was dark and somber, but Yuma's zeal is all it takes to restore its energy. Everyone leaps into action, preparations to carry out their respective roles. There's only one exception.
I suppose I ought to say something to you to lift your spirits. Perhaps I should tell you to keep your chin up, or to implore you not to allow your past to define you. However, I will say none of those things. Now, why do you think that is?
Because I'm not worth encouraging. I'd just be a burden anyways. Yuma's eyes narrow. He heaves his eyes and turns to you. Can you tell me the most important factor in producing high quality work, Arathan? To seek the better truth? A fine answer. However, that is only true for an employee in good condition. That is to say, for an employee who is not tired or injured, and with nothing preying on their mind. Gima's particularly wise in this scene. Gima's my favorite bull. He's just so handsome. Give me a job, please. I could use a bull job right now. I said bull job. I didn't say the other job. I said bull, as in a cow job. That sounds very similar, but it's different. I want a job from this bull. Give me a bull job. Anyway. If an employee is not in good condition, the most important thing to do is rest. It is vital to take care of one's mind and body. Alright, so here's what y'all missed. I think this is how much you missed. Okay, there you go. We're back in. Okay, so here's what you missed, probably. As well to take care of one's mind and body. And Gima's agreeing. So, Gima gave us some very nice advice. Or, even though, like, it's a good idea to, as the protagonist suggested, as I suggested, to, sharpen, like, seek self-improvement and all that, that's only applicable if, like, you're in the right mindset and just generally fit. But if you're down, if you're exhausted, if you're, like, not in the best of conditions, the best thing you can do is rest. I recall tales from a world known as Aru, of a mighty warrior known as Seth. What? That's my brother. You've heard of him? I believe I heard the name while researching on other worlds. At Tokyo, little fact-finding is vital to doing business in Tokyo. This must be disappointing to find only a poor imitation. Not at all. To inherit a name means to inherit the burdens that come with it. I am sure that somewhere, deep down, you must still understand that. I have similar memories. I recall 7 siblings who, in their arrogance, named themselves the Great Sages. I have cast aside that name now, as I have done ever since our quarrel, but I still recall its weight. So you're saying we're the same? Rest will heal your heart and mind. All I ask is that you stand and fight when you're ready. From the legends I have heard, I am sure that is what Seth would have done. My apologies for the lengthy lecture. Now, we must depart. Come, Sanjang, and bring your disciples. I will not lose another square inch of our TSL to this desert. But from the fan art I've seen from him, he'd need at least 3 to take care of him. Well, this is why you need a company, and give them all build jobs. And maybe with that company, Guillaume will be rest assured satisfied. Oh my god, I'm being too funny in stream. Let's continue. Roger that. Roger that. Time for one last battle as Wukong. One last job, eh? Alright, let's get going. Well, good to you. I'm sorry, Ganglia. And you, Hanuman. Come on, bro. Don't be like that. You don't got a single thing to say sorry for. Your troubles are your troubles are our troubles, remember? It's a little brother dearest's job to look out for you. I'm just doing my part. I figure I haven't really been pulling my weight on this ship. Time to make up for it. Once I get back, we'll decide once and for all which one of us is the pickup king. What do you say, brother dearest? Well, words of encouragement before they let him rest and set off. No, wait! Come back! That shadow isn't... You're not ready. Why is it you only think about helping others, and never yourself? You can solve this right now. If you give me up, everything goes away, and no one has to get hurt. Seth, please, just listen for a moment.
You need to stop them. They'll get killed. Please, Arthur. I'll never forget how you saved me. No, that doesn't... It was all my fault anyway. I owe you my life. That's all that matters. And I always repay my debts. The fuck? When does he owe his life? From saving him from himself? From his, own shadow? Okay, sure. No! Don't go! Arthur! You don't look back. There's nothing left to say. With eyes firmly fixed on your goal, you head towards the final battle. By the time you and your companions return to the upper floors, the throne room is unrecognizable. Where there was once opulence and luxury, there is now only lizard sand. In the beginning, I didn't like Gangley, but that pig grew on me, and now I let him hit on me without slapping him. I'd let him slap me. He's helped me out more than a few times I can count, and now it's my turn to return the favor. What nonsense, you spout. That fool is nothing more than a pale reflection. Alright. Time to wait until we reconnect yet again. Alright. Are we connected? Yeah, we are. A miserable creature has betrayed Seth, took his name, and sought to remake himself in his image. And the rest of you, fools all! Lost souls led astray, blindly chasing a desert mirage. But yeah, at this point you're just confronting him, you know, hyping up the conversation by smack talk. All you have told me is that you know nothing of the fundamentals of business. In the business world, trust is truly priceless a commodity. It takes true strength to earn the trust of others. If you are the real Seth, then you must know the real reason your brother took on your name. Silence! You dare preach to me of strength? Strength means reigning alone from on high. Strength means enduring forever, alone in the center of an endless wasteland. That is strength. I'll evaporate before my might. You will evaporate before my might, like a drop of water on scorching sand. A one-man startup, You should take some advice from one who knows. All that awaits you down its path is loneliness. Though it seems you have no interest in dialogue, and when diplomacy fails, there is nothing left but force of arms. Come, Sanjong! Come, Pigsy and Wukong! Time to close this deal. Proposal accepted. You got it, just leave it to Gangley. Water tank, full, piston primed, Han's armed and ready for combat. I'm under just a... Oh, crap. Is it just episode 6, part 2? Or are we finally moving on to episode 7? Okay, let's go. Episode 7, part 1. Oops. Blech. Super secret ninjutsu technique. I got it. Here we are. Oh, this scene. I like this scene. Ash? What do you mind if I sat down here? Oh, it's you. Shouldn't you be helping your mistress? I scare pretty easily, so Mistress Hawkman put me on the rear guard. She said my screaming would be annoying. I see. I guess we're pretty similar then. You know, sometimes, like, you want to give it good advice, but you're just generally barred from doing so just because of your general ability to relate to them. Like, Housamo gave good advice on resting, and, you know, everyone gave him words of kind wisdom, but in the end, Seth was still down on himself. So it seems like he didn't really get what they're saying as a result. Sometimes the right words are less important to say than, you know, being able to relate with them. Oh, I guess being able to relate with them is the right words, but at that point, the real limiting factor is just you having the experience to be able to reach out to people with similar experiences, like Zolado is doing here right now. So, Zolado will be reaching out to us. Spoiler alert, but yeah. We're both cowards. Only good for carrying in some corner until everything's over. Ash, that's not. I hate it, you know? I hate that all I can do is sit and watch. Zolado glances briefly at Ash before returning to stare to nothing in particular. He begins to speak, as watched himself as to his neighbor. It's going back a long time, but I did the same thing once. I abandoned the sibling I loved. Really? So we really are. With his glasses hiding his eyes, Zolado's expression is inscrutable as he continues. I knew where it could continue turning. Our world demanded a sacrifice. So, with courage and wisdom, my siblings stepped forward. If you saw Chapter 9, his world is that of the same as Tezcatlipoca's. It's the world of El Dorado, where sacrifice is a necessary thing for it just to function. That sacrifice was mine to prevent. But I grew afraid and ran, crying tears enough to wash my eyeballs from their sockets. I regret my choice, even now. Often I think, if only I could get stronger, maybe someday I could do it all over. Though it never seems to work out. It's kind of funny, in a way. I really am hopeless. Isn't that hard? Aren't there times when you just wanted to walk away from it all? Of course there are. Every moment of my life, I'm afraid. There's never a moment when I don't want to run and turn tail. But I can't. I've sworn never to run away again. No matter how much I cry or tremble, I have to stand my ground. The Syrian bows before me now, is strong. His voice cracks, his knees rattle, but even so, he does not run. He has found something special, something worth protecting, as he clings onto it for dear life so as to never lose something so precious again. Did he do something, Hush? Did you swear anything back when you took your brother's name? I didn't have... But is that really true? Why was it I was first began calling myself Seth? Was it out of regret for being unable to save him? Was that out of guilt for not believing in him? No, neither of those fit. There was another reason, a true reason, and that reason was... My brother asked me something once. Ash, he said, would you do me the honor of becoming my blood brother and becoming Pharaoh by my side? I remember his hands fidgeting and his cheeks rotting as he spoke. I remember wishing that I could hold on to that moment forever. Then, yes, now I remember. He asked me if I would grant him just one favor. Beyond those words lay a wish left behind, and my new life of deception. I remember now. I was trying to fulfill my brother's request. I'm so sorry, brother. How could I forget something so important? Ash stands up and stares down to the corridor ahead. Beyond lie the upper floors, where the Shadow and his army are running amok. Finally, he has remembered what he has forgotten. Finally, he's remembered what he must do. Ash, where are you going? Thank you for everything, Zolado. There's somewhere I have to be. This isn't the time for me to sit around and mope. Not when my brother left me a job to do. All right. I'll tell the rest you're on your way. Stay safe, Seth. I'll be here rooting for you. Thanks again, Zolado. I'll be back, I promise.
He breaks into a run, bound for the outside world and the storm raging there. Heed my call, cruel ones! Claws and fangs of the desert, scour their flesh and pick clean their bones. Wagatsui! Not so fast! Ah! Yima drives in front of you, shielding you from the force of the blistering sandstorm. Come on, come on, come on, come on! Is that all you got? This ninja will take you all on. A volley of water strikes shade after shade with pinpoint accuracy, disseminating your ranks. However, for every shade that falls, two more rises from the sand. Shoo! Shoo! Get on, Lost! You lousy dustballs think it's funny to give me a workout, huh? The only exercise this pig needs is chasing tail. There's no end to them. He's not just down. There's no end to them. Just give it up already. Cease this pointless resistance. To stand against me is to stand against the desert itself. You are unwise to craft your amusements in the image of my homeland. It was a simple matter to draw the two together. Now, the farther the incursion progresses, the greater my power grows. I don't like to admit it. But we are barely holding on as it is. Damn hell, he's wearing us down. We need something to help turn the tide. That's a gourmet coconut. From the fear comes the feeling of improving yourself, and from that, courage is born. A person who knows no fear can't really evolve. That's what I learned from watching anime. I mean, yeah, I was thinking the same thing too about, it's covered in a lot of anime. It's not even a single anime about how real courage isn't about not being afraid, but it's about being afraid, still having your knee shaking, still having your voice cracking, still having doubts and fears, but nonetheless still marching onward. Anyways, taking that step forward. I didn't mention it though because it's pretty obvious and overdone at this point. But even though it's overdone, it doesn't necessarily make it any wrong. It's a true moral. Courage is about being able to deal with those fears and move on forward anyways. Why so surprised? It cannot be defeated, except by my equal in godhood. Perhaps, with the aid of someone equal to the Seth of old, he could have stood against me. However, there is no such aid. Your fate was sealed from the moment the weaklings cast aside his name. Shut up, Seth. Housamo is a better unit than you are, by a long shot. Now that weak, pitiful Ash has abandoned his brother's legacy, the name of Seth is mine, and mine alone. I am the true Seth. I am the tyrant of sand and storms, given form in flesh. I don't really sound like that, do I? Who dares? It really just looks like he's changing into his clothes rather than switching between different characters. Here I am, back just like you wanted. I'm not going to let you disgrace my brother's name a second longer. That's my disciple. I knew you'd come, Seth. Bro, you came back. I knew you would. We've been waiting for you, bro. I didn't think we were... Man, this bro thing is really weirding me out. We're getting through this without you. I remember when I heard that for the first time, I got so happy. The moral? Yeah, it's nice. But there's a lot of other morals that, they're useful for a lot of things in life, but you also gotta, realize a lot of them are conditional for specific circumstances too. It's easy to tell that someone with, regular fears to get past, to, sort of a, you can have them, but you'd move past them anyways. But then there are, people with extreme phobias and stuff like that, and it's a bit disrespectful and, inconsiderate to their actual clinical condition to tell them to just, be afraid but just get past it anyways. So there's always a context for every single little piece of fortune cookie wisdom. Sorry it took so long. I didn't mean to keep Sanjang or my little bros or my little Oni-chans waiting. Some naivety. What do you imagine you could do against me now? Did you not cast aside your love for Seth, for me, and chose to live as Ash? Enough! How dare you pretend that name is yours to claim? I finally realized that you are just who and what you are. You're not the brother I loved. You never were. What? There's no doubt or confusion in Seth's lies. Not now that he understands the true nature of Divinity, his own weakness. That's why you call yourself Seth. I'll explain everything later. Right now, I need your help to defeat the Shadow Arthur. Seth brings his long muzzle close to your ear and whispers his plan. Guess it's supposed to try. I'm counting on you. Time to carve open a path home to Tokyo. What foolishness are you scheming? Very well. If you'll not come to me, then I will come to you. Wagatoro! Seth double shrieks towards you, whipping up the Tempest fan in his wake. You stay firmly put, drawing him as close as you can, just as Seth told you to. Ha! Like a rabbit before an eagle. This time I'll send you flying to the underworld for good. Wagatoro! Seth's double quick and the leash of sand are now almost upon you, but just as the shadows blot out the sun. Now! Roll of the Wanderer! Rule of Rending! What? Before, in the face of this overwhelming sand, this would have been impossible. However, now Seth is here. You have the edge you need for this battle. Engrave my name unto thee. Come forth! Down this tail! Spiders. They have 8 legs, grow hair, and have multiple eyes. How is that not scary? I mean, it's not that scary. Nice if you consider those features by themselves. There's probably a lot of cute spider out there. Spider anthers or whatever. 8 legs, grow hair, and have multiple eyes. Multiple eyes. I mean, Sasago has multiple eyes. And freaking like a lot of creatures grow hair. That's kind of like the shake of this game is growing hair. And in terms of legs, well, you got me there. I'm not into centaurs or stuff like that. I'm usually into bipeds or quadrupeds, but nothing like fucking octopeds or something. Yeah, they can be cute. Like I said, it's contextual. The single slash of greed serves Seth's doppelganger from the desert around you. Seth, now! No problem. I've got this. Seth does not waste an instant. He lifts his staff high, then drives it hard into the earth. No! No! A bright light envelops your surroundings as the authority of the pharaoh is rewritten. When the light recedes, a new ruler reigns in the desert kingdom. I claim the name of Seth, god of sand and storms. This name I inherit from my Onisa, whose dreams I carry on in body and soul. Every grain of sand in this desert is mine by my right. Can you stand against it? Wagatsuyo! Curse you, curse you, curse you! Oh yeah, that's right, he inflicts curse on his, on attack. I guess, what the cheesy. Know your place, you upstart cur! Do you think a frail conscience and false courage will avail you here? The sea of sand will bury you, and your last thoughts will be, to curse your own fate. Damn it, I can keep the desert from expanding, but at this rate, I'll try and take him out. It's our only shot! Not so fast! Selling off one's assets too hastily is a sure path to bankruptcy. A true Bijinishtu person waits for the perfect moment to invest their resources, like so! This project is truly make or break! Gimao's bulge swells with even greater power, surpassing its limits. My bulge is unbreakable, an unbreakable fortress. Witness as I shake the earth and pierce the heavens. Ultimate realization! I will never... Yes, I can! They use the English translation of it. Gimao's gargantuan bulge mounts down the ranks of sand soldiers like the road roller gone amok. If only I were still Pharaoh, my army would not be defeated so easily. Go, young one! This is your chance to square your accounts. Thanks, Gimao. Seth turns head, wind whipping around him, his eyes set firmly on the reflection of himself standing in his path. You truly are pathetic, Ash. Was there ever a creature so basic as you? First you hide in your brother's shadow in times of trials, and now you depend on your companions? Yeah, what's wrong with that? Lean on your friends all you can. Slack off if it gets too hard. That's the secret to the life well lived. Nice one, Ganglia.
I've got to use that line for my yearbook quote. That's just how I roll, brother. All awesome, all the time. You certainly are, Gangly. Very well. Your love for this fool has earned you a place alongside the coward in his tomb of sand. Your vendetta's gone off long enough. I'm not letting you get in Seth's way. You don't have any right to stop him. Your blade of rending serves the Legion of Sands from the bitter memories that infuse them. With the grudges that fueled them gone, all that is left are empty shells of sand that collapse into shapeless piles. Cease your existence! Do you not understand? You are not the heroes you believe yourselves to be. Think again. You cannot hope to stand against my might. Okay, that's such a weird thing to say as he's losing. How can someone concentrate with a boss like that? Wandering around the place. Well, I'm sure they're used to it. It is the world of Housamo after all. Be gone, you thought! You're only limiting a promising use potential for growth. A great sweep of Yuno's colossal bulge scatters the rest of the sand army to the four winds. If this fight goes south, do you know what we'll do? Turn tail and skedaddle over the horizon. Nothing wrong with that. Alright, we were winning, but you just had to say that. A swing of Ganglia's hoe knocks a snarling soldier head from its shoulders. Ooh, violent. Yeah, so what if we screw up? We'll just retreat, regroup, and try again. As long as we're still alive, there's no such thing as game over. A horde of Hanuman clones, all armed with water guns, blast the final few soldiers to smithereens with an overwhelming barrage. Seth is left standing silently before the last remaining enemy. Thanks, everyone. You're the best battle buddies I could ask for. Time to finish this up. Can I count on you, Harrison? We're finally going to see set my weakness free. I'm on it. Time to strut my monkey stuff. Let's knock some sense into the shadow. Battle sequence. I'd already skipped. Yeah, garbage. Bleh. It's okay. That's like, I could take that as either a genuine compliment or a backhand compliment, and either would be fine. Here we go. Awesome. The final journey continues. So, doesn't look like you guys missed anything, but yeah, we are back. They're just duking it out and, you know, having a perfectly symmetrical battle, trying to solve their issues. Obviously, that will work. The armories of one have become laid waste, returned to the desert from whence they came. The garments of the others keep the distance, watching, believing. This is a duel between Shadow, who has chosen solitude, and the youth who has discovered friendship. Begone, you thought! Disappear! Leave me be. You, Ash, you sniveling coward, you are unworthy of your brother's name. I will purge this world of this weakness. When our battle is done, I will be the one, true Seth. This city must be purged. You're wrong! Soriwashi Hazio. To become the hero my brother was
is beyond me, beyond us. But that doesn't matter. I still want to live as Seth. Not because I want to become my brother, and not because I want all my regrets to stay buried in the past. But because my brother, and everything he gave me, lives on through me. As long as I'm breathing, I will never let him die. Wagga Twirl! Seth's scream echoes out from his body, gaining in strength, swelling into a mighty storm. His staff shines as bright pure light as it spears as the shadows straight through. That's right. Perhaps you are worthy after all. You are destined to be the true Seth from the moment you took up your brother's staff. Finally, I understand. I really am just a part of you after all. This is not really easy to relate to. It seems more like a mythological sort of plot than like something that a normal person, well, I wouldn't say normal, but like a typical person would relate to. It's just, I don't know, like trying to relate to like carrying the legacy of a deceased loved one is a very specific and narrow sort of set of feeling to play on, and you know it comes off as a nice sort of exploration plot-wise, and like it does add a nice sort of atmosphere to it, but it's not really a topic I can really relate to individually as a person. But that said, for those who it does relate to, I'm sure it has even more impact. I thought you wanted to steal that name from you. Didn't you think I was too weak to bear it? Indeed I did. But that was before you bested me. In other words, it doesn't matter what words we're saying. Whoever wins in battle is the true victor. They can write the history books all they write. Now that you have proven you're no longer the weakling you once were, the name Seth is yours to claim. As is my booty. Take it, and wear it with pride. I'll depart, taking with me the name of Ash the Coward. Thank you, Ash, my old self. I suppose this is goodbye. But I won't forget you. After all, you were always a part of me. Okay, so they swap names yet again. You always have to have things your way, don't you? Just like your brother. Okay. Departing splits the world in two, and an overwhelming surge of power devours all. Everything around you begins to blur as your vision melts away into white light. Once upon a time, there was a lonely little boy. Where are we? For a long time, he protected his oasis. Since the day he was born, he had always been alone. He had no friends to talk to, nor anyone to open his heart to. Then one day, he found a young man collapsed in the middle of the desert. The little boy gave him some water to drink, and the young man thanked him with a smile. Don't worry about it. No need to thank me over a sip of water. But a drop of water in the desert, the young man said, is as precious as a drop of lifeblood. All dwelt in his treasure, he said. He could not repay the lifeblood he had been given. The lonely little boy adored the young man from that moment on. His pure and noble heart was so different from his own. Many more meetings followed, and the two became fast friends. One day, Seth said to Ash, Tell me what you desire, and I will give it to you. Although I am prince in name only, I would prefer a request one man's power can grant, he added to his smirk. I've always lived here alone. Nothing else I need. All I want is to stay by your side forever, Prince Seth. As Seth chided Ash for once again calling him Prince, he looked deep into his eyes. Both he and Ash were alone in their own ways, with no family. In that desert, they found each other. At that moment, inspiration struck, and Seth leaned forward, his eyes shining. Ash, he said, why do you do me the honor of becoming my blood brother? I know it's supposed to be touching, but blood brother literally means brothers that are related. You know, like genetically, because blood is connecting. Blood is thicker than water, stuff like that. You could call each other brothers, like, and it's fine. But calling each other blood brothers is just grammatically, dubious. It's like saying the word, like the word literally for emphasis when it's not actually literal. I am literally dying right now. Something like that. They only had each other in the desert world. For Ash, there was only one answer. A long, long time ago, the protagonist. Where are we? Seriously. Oh my god. You let me do what I have to do. Can you let me do what I have to do? Well, it's true though. Like, where the fuck is she coming from? They're like in the middle of the desert, and she's like, oh yeah, I'm just here to, like discombobulate you and tell you this random backstory that should have been told in the beginning, to be honest. But okay. But well, maybe not in the beginning, but just a bit earlier, for sure. With those words, a light had entered his world of darkness. You open your eyes to find yourself surrounded by a storm of swirling sand. It's been a while, storyteller. You knew long, didn't you? About his past. Yes, although you might not think it, in a sense, I am much the same as you. To dwell on the scraps of forgotten memories is my lot, for I am the actress of 1,000 faces. Okay, I see. So she knows about Seth's backstory because she knows about forgotten memories. So that's her thing. That is never even covered on in the main quest whatsoever. She's just there looking mysterious as usual in the main quest. This is the most we actually know about her now, in terms of like what she does. She is able to obtain memories, forgotten memories in particular. How does she even know that? Is her guild one of the admins of the game? The entertainer is pretty much seems to be just as peculiar as the game master guild itself. I mean, after all, like, Christine is in regular cahoots with Alice or whatever, and they seem to be talking in equal terms at that point. And it even seems like Christine is talking over Alice most of the time and knows stuff that she doesn't. So yeah, that seems like the entertainers has some sort of a conscious role that is not just some side guild. The storyteller's slender finger traces the rims of the mask that covers half her face. The sale began the moment you met Seth by the poolside, when he saw his brother's memories slumbering within you. His own memories, his very soul, was soaring too, past and present. His past, obsessed with revenge for his brother's banishment, took form. It brought about a collision of two desert worlds. Rather than accept the sense of the past, he sought to bury it all in a tomb of sand. This was all due to an immense hatred to the world that had rejected his brother, Audu. However, the world he created was superbly crafted, to the point where locating him proved impossible. So he had us act out these weird roles and arrange things so that he'd have to reveal himself. Huh. He sought to bury it all in sin. Seth, you're okay. You're not hurt, are you? What happened to the other you? He's right here. Seth points towards a nearby gravestone, as to say everything is contained within. I was all alone in this world, until the day my brother made me his family. That was the most precious gift he could have given me, beyond anything that I could have hoped for. And now he's dead, and in that gravestone, and I'm all alone again. You can't imagine what it felt like to finally have a family of my own. I was so happy I cried. Then he was gone. I thought I was losing my mind. He was my brother, my only family, and I betrayed him. It wasn't your fault. There was nothing you could have done. There's no... Maybe so. But at the time, I couldn't see it that way. I didn't want to leave my brother in the past. I wanted to be with him forever. And if I couldn't, I thought at least if I could live on for him, you know? Carry on what he started. I thought that maybe I could live on here as Seth, with Ash safe in my heart, in this world you call Tokyo. Thank you for being here with me, Arathan. You, and Hanuman, and Gangly, and Zoladel, and Thunderbird, and Guillemot. Fuck Hakumen, I owe you all a great debt. It's all thanks to you that I finally managed to face up to my own weakness. You don't have to be as strong as him. You're plenty strong on the way you are. So do you want me to call you Ash now? I think I'll stick with Seth. Not because I want to be my brother, but because I want to be the successor to his name. You know, my brother always said he wanted to see what lay beyond the desert. A world without any servants or masters. A world where anyone could go anywhere without, and do anything. How does she even... Oh, yeah. I guess I did answer it. When I took on his name, I decided to go myself and see everything he had never had the chance to. That's right, I remember now. It's hard to believe that all this started with such a simple wish. And now we're setting off again on another journey to see what all this new world has to offer. As he speaks, Seth slowly begins to fade away. That's right, he's the key as they describe it. So the key, once they are dealt with, will cause the collision to terminate. The desert around you begins to dissipate, turning to dust on the wind. And these sparkles are so sad. Whenever you see them, it's just too sad in the game because someone's dying or disappearing. The time for us has come to part, my dear Arthur. As harmony returns to Seth's heart, this world will melt away like a dream before the light of dawn. I'll see you again, won't I, Seth? Of course. I know where or when, but we'll definitely meet again. I want to travel to all sorts of different places and all sorts of different worlds. I'm sure to find my way back to you one day. Give everyone my best. I'm sorry I can't come to say goodbye myself. You know, I really do see my brother in you, Arthur. I should thank you. I'm really glad we got the chance to travel together, even for just a little while. See you around. Oh, Nissan! Now you're getting it. If anyone's giving you grief, just give me a call. I'll straighten them out in a flash. Because I'm a total street dog. It's crazy to find that these collisions are happening all over the time, but with different people. Yeah. These are events that happen, not necessarily in the same loop, mind you. So, it's not necessarily something that all happens within a close proximity of time, let alone loop/universe. That's a chapter 8 term if you're not caught up with that. It's just kind of a huge spoiler, but yeah. So it could just be like another loop that's happening in, or because it's looping, it's not like regulations will be set to prevent these things, since everything will just reset, including the plans for that keeping them restrained later. Well then, I'll see you around. I'm sure we'll meet again. We're brothers after all. Both Seth and the surrounding desert are swallowed right by the light, then disappear. Your consciousness fades away, like it is literally right now, since I've been playing this for like over 3 hours and 30 minutes now, as though you have fallen into a gentle slumber. Desert journey. We'll meet again in the end, West. Oh, thank fucking God, it's ended. But there's an epilogue, so we have to see that. Actually, I need to see my stamina, just in case too. It's not about to overfill, is it? Longest loading time. It's really close to capping, but it's fine if it caps for just a few months or so. Jesus. I would say, yeah, I still like Gendarme, even with all those revelations in the end, better. Yeah, like I addressed the main issues of the story is not really a story's fault in itself, I guess. It could appeal to someone, but for me personally, it's just, it doesn't super relate to me. Oh, just to reiterate that later, after the epilogue. You cannot go. Just for 5 more minutes. Who's there? Oh, it's Toe Jam. If you do not get up soon, you're going to find yourself with a very odd sunburn, Arathan. The world begins to fade back in. Through bleary eyes, you make out a friend leaning over you. From behind him come the excited shouts of swimmers enjoying the pool. Thank goodness you have finally awoken. Did that heat become too much for you? Toji, is that you? I have no idea what dream you are having, but this is Roppongi, the only desert here as part of the resort. I found you collapsed here out like a light. You're sleeping soundly until I woke you up. It was all a dream. Amazing 10 out of 10 story. As Toji fusses over you, you feel your faculties returning. The endless desert has vanished, replaced with a resort pool. Tokyoites and transients alike are enjoying themselves in the water. Nothing remains to hint at the desert that was there. Was it all just a dream? No, there's no way. As you sit yourself upright, something slides off your chest and clatters to the ground. You pick it up and find the ring. It is a ring crisscrossed with a string like a net. It is identical to the one Thunderbird placed on Seth's chest during his nightmare. So a dream catcher? I remember this. I actually don't remember. When did exactly the Thunderbird give Seth a dream catcher? I don't even remember that. What the heck? Ah, there you are, Arathan. My apologies for concerning you, but I have returned. More fighting fit now than ever. Oh, Yaibo! You're up. Glad to see your family fixed up too, Moritaka. You're recovered from the heat stroke? Indeed, Zolotto very kindly took care of me. Now, as you can see, I'm ready for the summer once more. Now that I've recovered, let us go forth to the pool. I should enjoy these activities you spoke of. Water sports, weren't they? Send tweet. Moritaka's into water sports. Let's see. Can't wait to do Gima's quest after the main event, sorry, and get some of that big, massive, creamy bowl dice cream. Yeah. Okay. Made from his natural dairy. Be careful not to overexert yourself. It may seem like nothing like common fun, but it's still a strenuous activity. I think now would be a good time for a nice cool soak in the pool instead. That goes for a guildmaster too. You must have been exhausted to fall asleep so deeply. Take care of you not to push yourself. Isn't this a good time to check out the restaurant now that Arison's awake? Exercise needs fuel, right? We're gonna play hard, we gotta eat hard too. Pretty sure you just eat hard no matter what. Guess you've got your eye on somewhere then. Hey, that's not true. I was just thinking, Mocha looks really good, that's all. Anyone seen Gyu? Oh, you mean the CEO from before? Now that you mention, I haven't seen him since he came to say hello. He's probably doing business stuff, right? I'm sure he's got a lot on his plate. As your companions continue to talk, you cast your mind back to the dream you just woke from. You remember the youth who saved your bandits, and the days of your party spent trudging through the desert. Perhaps it really was all just a dream. However, a part of it lives inside you. Are you really feeling okay? Perhaps I should take you to see a doctor after all. Never felt better. Wanna go swimming, Toji? What are you saying? I thought I'd made it myself quite clear that I did not come here to play around. Don't waste this chance. Didn't you bring his swimming stuff? Anyway, we are behind and What was that? Since when did you have water guns? Heh, that's what we call bullseye. Just snooze, you lose. Yep. Toji, you know I had nothing to do with this, right? I see. So that's your game, is it? Kengo Takabushi, Hanuman, prepare yourselves. I swear by the name of Toji Sakimori, I will see you both soaked. You had that on all this time. I finally got to see what's under your shirt. They call out to like the fact that his naked skin was hidden for such a long time. And in fact, he had like more clothes to put on top of it as more skins came out. Hey, you had a pair on you after all. Now you're getting into the summer spirit. What? Don't just poke that thing at me. I'm totally innocent. Kingo just asked to see my Giga Juncture, and before I knew it... No excuses. You'll both be duly punished. Ah! Well, no, not likely. If you want revenge, come and get it. A good ninja knows when to cut. Time to yeet. Hold it right there. Stand and fight, you cowards. Yurta seems to have muscular arms, but his arms are just chubby. Well, you know, he's got to carry all that food, so I don't know. Muscular arms, but it's... I don't know. Should we step in? Toji's getting pretty heated. Ugh. Trust Kengo to go cause it in Rushkas. But I think we can leave them to it this time. Toji certainly seems furious, but he wouldn't have drawn his katanas if he were truly angry. He understands that Kengo's just having fun. By the time they're all in the water, I'm sure he'll have forgotten all about it. Ah, that's fate. Yeah, Toji's hard to get a read on, but like, you know, once you actually do figure it out, he's enjoying himself, and he's actually really is winding down. It's Toji ends up being a pretty nice person. It's hard to see the difference. They do say that oaks may fall when reeds stand on the storm. Toji, please accompany us in our merrymaking. Maritaka calls out to Toji and Po, where he is holding Kingo in a firm headlock. Very well. I will do things your way for today. However, I will warn you that when a Sakurai chooses path, they do everything in their power to see it through. I wouldn't have it any other way. Well, time for a swim, at last. The water is calling my name. I actually don't know how to swim, by the way. Waves lap at the water's edge as you sprint towards it, just like you remembered from your dream. However, just as your feet leave the ground, a figure steps into your splash radius. Hey! Whoa! Whoa! You hit the water with a mighty kaploosh, and soaking the unfortunate youth to the bone. I think I swallowed some. Look around once in a while, why don't you? You could have heard some wait. The youth peers closer at you as he wipes water from his sodden face. You serious? After all that? He gives up on wiping himself down and collapses into a hearty laughter. Seth! I thought you were gone. So this is where you went? And after we said such a sappy goodbye to... Don't look so stupid now. Oh, I guess that makes two of us. Right, Sanjang? Without even thinking about it, Seth holds out a hand, and he grasps it firmly. Firmly grasp it! It is a small act, but it's enough to tell that this Seth, here now, is real. Let's take a look at Ryot's. He around. Is something wrong? There's something wrong. I thought I heard a raid voices. Hey, who's that transient? One of your friends, Arson? What a coincidence. Just like well, we already saw them from literally the very beginning in this pool area, so it wasn't a coincidence. It's I don't know. I don't know why he even forgot. Like, it was Seth who forgot that he was in a pool. Like, the protagonist remembered, but yeah, Seth was already there in the pool in the first place, and that's how they even ended up in the whole collided world. So it's not a coincidence. It's just that the entire event happens because they're in the same location in the first place. Yeah. Well, you see, you make it to introduce Seth to your companions, only to be interrupted by surprise visitor. Yoo-hoo, my liege. Your very own Lady Huckman is here, charming and sophisticated. And ready to make a splash. There, she's back. I don't know what it's got you bouncing off the walls, but cut it out. It's gonna be soaked. Yahoo! The Grand Hydropneumatic Battle Royale is back on, starting right now. Hanamon, cut that out. I know it's just water, but getting blasting faces and Hey! Cowabunga! It's surfing time. I'm gonna be the belle of the beach, just you watch.
Where did that huge wave come from? This pool doesn't even have a wave machine. What do you think of our facilities? Rather luxurious, don't you agree? Yes, I think the features are rather right for a Tokyo Synergy Land, or TSL for short. I am pretty sure it's standard for something else earlier, but okay. Tokyo Synergy Land. Our attractions will be packed with delighted customers. Our peak season is just around the corner. What? So all this time, that's what TSL stand for? Of course! Although that's not all. The S can stand for many things. Spectacles, sports, why, even summoners! The possibilities are limitless as our potential. I see. Such revolutionary naming sense. It feels rather forced to me. I'm astonished that Lady Hogman even agreed to it in the first place. I didn't know such a thing, I assure you. I assumed the S stood for summer, not something so utterly ridiculous. I haven't heard of such ridiculous ever since that last team name that was in Valentine's jail. Aizen, get the hell out of here. What do you care to explain exactly why you neglected to enlighten me, my dear Yu-Yu? We never needed to get a change, and could... What? Where did these weeds come in? Oh, my liege! Save me! She does have good fashion sense, but that is to be expected from her. Yeah, they live in... She lives in a rich society. Yeah, the Roppongi privilege be like that. And also, I don't know, she's like probably a princess or something, or at least like her original form was, or her shadow is, something like that. Hawkman is a mythological figure, and like all mythological figures, they're often known for being grandiose. I'm coming, Miss Hawkman, all over you. I'll get you out of there and no. Let's just help me. I'm trying. Can't a fellow get a minute of peace and quiet around here? You youngins are just as bad as the kids you get around Kamata. Anyway, I'm gonna go check if the machine is still working right. I can trust you to keep an eye on things here, right? But of course, I'll have lunch all ready and served up in a moment they start looking peckish. I wish the two of you pleasant dreams, Seth and Nathan. Long as Epilogue. You and Seth watch on smiling as your friend's distinctive brand of chaos ranges along the poolside. I'd pictured our reunion being something nice and quiet, but I gotta say, your friends are a very lively bunch. You know, now that I think about it, it seems like life never really works out the way I imagined. Oh, you can say that again. I tried to be strong and brave like my brother, but I couldn't. I want a nice dramatic reunion with you, and look what happened. What am I reading for? I fall short. Whatever I want, I screw up somehow. After a while, I started thinking that there's no point in even trying anymore. Do you think if the protagonist asked her for 1 million coins, she would give? No. What? She would gladly spend $1 million coins for the protagonist, but she wouldn't just outright give it if the protagonist asked for it. Like, after all, she has her own agenda, and she would do things her own way, and she would want to please the protagonist in her way. For example, like during Valentine's jail, you know, Arathan, me, the protagonist, I basically just said, you know, release Meltine, and then she's like, no, because I'm doing things my way and it's more fun this way or something. So it's like, she's not one to take up on people's, favors. She's there to do her own thing and showcase her love in the way she wants to. After a while, I started thinking there was no point in even trying anymore. So you feel different in turn now? I do. Now I found what it is I lacked. The youth gazes fondly at the friends as he made, and answers they have taught him. From Hanwan, a strength that makes friends. Oh yeah, not enemies. So he befriended Matsumaru. I mean, not really, but okay. From Gangly, the confidence to take the mistakes in stride. From Guillemot, the will to persevere, holding tight to his ideals. What? Guillemot did not give that lesson to Seth at all. He gave a lesson of to rest. Nothing about perseverance. I don't even know. Maybe he learned from him vicariously or something. But Guillemot definitely did not preach anything about persevering to Seth. Well, I guess maybe indirectly you could consider, recuperating from rest as like an indirect way of self-preservation. But I don't know. It's slightly a stretch. He turns to smile at the human by his side, not his brother, but so like.
Maybe I'll never reach where I want to be, but I'll gladly accept everything I receive on the way. I think that's just the kind of journey I've begun. Your parting was shorter than you imagined, and your union came sooner than either of you expected. To someone so closely bound to you by the threads of fate, there's only one thing you can say. Objection! Well, dear listeners, was everything to your satisfaction? Was the delicate mystique of our midsummer fairy tale enough to relieve your boredom? Huh? Who exactly am I, you ask? I'm but a simple entertainer, hoping to amuse you, thrill you, and tug at your heartstrings. I fear that for now. That is all I may say. After all, the mark of a skilled storyteller is know what to leave unspoken. Although perhaps, if fate brings us together once more, we may have the chance to while away the hours with idle chatter. So concludes our tale of courage and cowardice, of gods and monsters unfolding across the sands of a phantom desert. I thank you for your time to listen. Let us meet again on some other night, for tonight's tale is done. The storyteller takes a bow, and the curtain quietly lowers. The stage follows silently once more, awaiting the coming of the next production. Desert Journey. We'll meet again in the West End. Great. It seems she isn't crazy in love with the protagonist, but what about Ophion? Ophion is in love not with the protagonist, but with his wife inside. That is, what's her name again? I keep on forgetting. Ganymede or something? Not Ganymede. It's something. But basically, there's a soul inside the protagonist that, I mean, it's the same thing for Hawkwind, but it's like they're actually married or something. Oh, I need to take care of my stamina. Ah! Okay, so I'll just do a random event while I give my thoughts on that. Ophion, yeah, he's certainly like kind of crazy with the protagonist, but it's only natural because, you know, it's he sees his wife. It's like it's not a liege, it's not a captain, it's not a lord. He sees his literal wife, his like love partner, his life partner inside the protagonist. So like, just put yourself in Ophion's shoe. If you saw like your what you call it, your life partner inside of someone, then like what would you do? Would you like just pretend that you know, they're not your life partner? Or would you just try to respect the individual, even though like even if you lost them? Like, no, it's not as simple as that. Those feelings can't just be sorted and put away like that so easily, especially someone as important as his wife. So it's understandable he's crazy, and also that kind of seems a lot more accelerated with the fact that Ophion in general just has a very domineering personality that takes charge. So yeah, I mean, it can come off as crazy, but crazy is not the first way I have to describe it, I suppose. Okay, I'm just doing this to whatchamacallit. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna clear out my stamina, and then I'm gonna do one dungeon, and then I'm gonna call it quits for this stream. But for now, the visual novel portion of the stream is over. It was, well, at least Scheme has a fun to voice. No, he's not. He's actually really painful to voice. My throat fucking hurts from voicing Scheme. But I love his voice anyways. Come on, tomato! Whatchamacallit. I like the unit Housamo, at least. I can say that much about the event. Gangly's got cute art, I guess. I don't know. Like freezing in like a battle session phase. Hold on, let me just wait for it to refresh here. Alright, are we back online? You think we're back online? Yeah, we are. Anyways, as I was saying, it's like unacceptable for a side event to last like 7 hours. What the heck? That was 7 hours long. It was 3 hours yesterday and 4 hours today for the story portion. I mean, if you're gonna use 7 hours, you can tell a lot more impactful story. There are literal movies go on for half that time and tell more interesting stories than like this event was. To tell that basic story of, you know, Seth was actually his brother or something. It's I mean, it's neat, but it's not relatable. And that's my biggest issue with it, I guess. It just seems more like, you know, a very curious case of tragedy, for one, and self-identity. But it's nothing I can really adopt into like my own sort of way of worldview. Because something it seems irrelevant for me at this point. Well, there is one time that I did want to take up someone's legacy, I suppose. When I thought they're gonna perish. Or at least disappear from my life. I don't know. I got mixed feelings about it. Anyway, I would say it's an okay story. And I'm glad that it's over. I didn't know how much to say about the story. I had so much to say about John Dorman, about like the characters and how I related to them, and like, you know, how I looked up to them. But this one is just like, you know, Gangbei is fun. He had some funny moments. He had some strange, like, you know, deep moments that were nice to see. You know, it's always nice to have that trope of, you know, someone who actually knows more than they originally let on. But at the same time, it's, come on. It's like, he didn't say that too proud of things. Not than anything else. It seems more like some sort of folklore, which makes sense for this sort of story. Just a folklore mixed bag of different morals and messages. It's so hard to believe Gangbei was a soldier when his laid back personally. I wonder if he was different at the time. Yeah, I wonder that too. I mean, there are such things as lazy generals, I suppose. He's, as suggested in the skit, he's more about, like, you know, someone who's there to wait and see what happens. Like specifically think of his evolution. I don't know. He has an evolution for his regular battlefield rigor, yeah. And that basically gives you like a whole bunch of defensive stuff, but like on phase start, and also prevents stuff. So it's more about protective measures rather than taking the initiative. And that will just finish off this dungeon. So I kind of screwed up last dungeon stream, which for some baffling reason still has not properly processed. Well, actually, it's not too baffling. It's just there are several crashes during my last stream in terms of the internet connection, just like this one. Hopefully, this one doesn't have that same issue. But what can you do? But yeah, I kind of screwed up a bit because I brought Pollux into the wrong team, and so now I'm gonna have to bring him into a compensating mentor team. Basically, the team I brought him in just had too few mentors for him to finish in 2 rounds. And so now I have to bring him in this session to a team that has more mentors than usual. And you know, more mentors means it's going to take slightly longer. That's fine though. The other dungeon. Not this one. For the quotas. Like, there's like no fire or ether in missions this week, so it's time to do the Jokes Without Dungeon. Anyways, I hope you enjoyed that playthrough. You know, while you were able to see it actually moving. It was something that was okay for me. And it's it was definitely a nice way for me to like restart my voice acting spiel again, because it was nice to try that again, even if I wasn't generally unsatisfied with my performance. It's where is it? There's. All right, let's bring this theme forward. For someone who hit on all others all day, I expected him to be able to go out with some and not get slapped by each one of them. Poor guy. I mean, he was supposed to be the comedic relief there, and like he did get some wins, right? He got some W's, but then, you know, fucking the mermaids landed on him as he saw in that scene when he should have gotten the win.
Seitan no jutsu. So he's probably no, he's not gonna survive. Yeah, that's fine. La da da da. Da da la da 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 la da 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 da. I should remember to check out the special quests after, but I'll be doing that in my own time, not on stream, because they're generally like bleh. Super bonus mean nothing to you. La da da. Da da da. Yep, I knew it was that stupid Drake that was gonna move. That bitch, I prepared for you, bitch. Be gone. Oh wait, shit. If he survives, I'm kind of screwed. Oh, thank God he died. Wonder who is the most romantic of the characters. My bets are Ophion and Shiro. Romance, huh? Go check out Lucifuge's love quest. It was actually kind of knocked me out of the park in terms of how surprisingly romantic it was. He really did play by like what the player wanted. Oh jeez, are we disconnecting? Let's see. Looks like we're fine. Good. But yeah. I want to do my chord setups again. So just a reminder, if any of you have a fully seated horse, let me know. I would definitely add you, because I definitely need horse for a specific team setup I use for the sword dungeon, so that I can level lower rare units. Oh, why did I do that? That was such a dumb move. I just wanted to, oh god, I'm so fucking dumb. Why did I do that? There was zero excuse why I did that. I want to see the information of these drakes. That was literally one of the worst possible outcomes that could have happened. Alright. I'm gonna have to rescue him. Why did this even happen? God damn it. A million years of fear. Oh, you haven't played his character quest? I knew he was a romantic fun. He's quite romantic. In terms of like really going out of way, just go check it out. If you haven't unlocked or not. Oh, god fucking damn it. No! Damn it!
Fuck diagonals. Don't crit. Holy fucking shit. Why did I... This is such a bad... What the fuck even happened? Why is it like this? Why am I losing so bad, son? Just because I touched one unit by accident. If I decide to hit him with anyone in the back line, they're gonna... How did he get feared again? What the heck? Oh, the other one died. How many more turns of fear? Jesus Christ, why does it last infinity years? Oh man, I forgot to turn off this music. Oops. Oh, Gene's the last cause. Da 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 da. And I'm just gonna heal him like that. Oh, if Kotaro dies, I'm... Okay, I'm resetting. God, I hate this game so much. Can't things just go right for once? I just meant to see the statuses of my units. I didn't mean to actually move a fucking mentor instead of Kotaro. Why did that happen? Where's my brain? Well, this portion of the stream is going on much longer than I expected. Okay, there we go. Bullshit! I call bullshit. Fear is such a stupid ability, I hate it so much. Who had the Jagger before? I'm pretty sure the one who had the Jagger before was that red slime. So fun fact, after you reset again, the ones who decide to move first will still move first when you reset the game again. I don't know why that one moved. Maybe my memory's just shit. Oh well. Oh yeah, let's turn off the overlapping music. My bad. Rationality. You survived? No comment. Whatever, I'm gonna stall the fuck out of this rude ass bitch. Get out of here. can stall in this turn too. Because this one will survive. I'm pretty sure this one could be doing over. But this green slime will survive. And then I can stall for the next turn. And, you know, not make myself a clown again. Yeah, he survived, as I thought. Da, 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 da. What position do I want these guys to be in? That should be fine. Okay, there you go. Unfortunately, I can't stall this one out. Everyone is pretty much alive, no matter what. Wait, he might survive. Yeah, the Drake might survive. In which case... Oh, he didn't. Okay. For some reason, they survive here when they have to charge up. When they have to nasty, I mean. It's kind of strange. Are they just like our level here or something? Anyways, what's supposed to be done here is to move Treaton to the center square and yeah, that should work. So in the last game, the right mob was the one with the aggro. So yeah, as you see, he still is the one with the aggro. As a result. The heck? Oh, he wasn't actually aggroed by Treaton. I was just being dumb. God, why am I so zero brain cell sometimes? Yeah, I want him to attack Treaton, but at the same time he's going to attack Utara, so I'm going to do this instead. I can only provide tenacity, but that's fine. That was sweet. Hug. So that's how debuff, aggro management works. And now I just gotta wait it out for a little longer. Tenacity. So this guy has a good chance of surviving, unfortunately. I'm pretty sure anyways. Desert Journey just finished a few minutes ago, and I decided to clear my dungeon points and stuff like that. Because it's like, it might as well. It's gonna be like my last stream for a while. Possibly, anyways. Nice to see you, Zalgus. Desert Journey was, well, it was certainly an event. I liked the franchisation a lot better. So it's the reverse gendarme effect for me. Where I ended up, in gendarme, I ended up liking the official localization more than the franchisation. For Desert Journey, I actually love the franchisation, but yeah, it's kind of like I didn't really resonate that well with Desert Journey. Gangway was cute. Everyone, Zalotl having his moment was Seth was nice, but it was a lot done better in that translation, I think. And just it was kind of hard to care about Seth because they gave his story, backstory near the end, and when they finally did give his backstory, it was something that wasn't really easy relatable to. It was something about like living on through someone who you respect their legacy, like carrying on their legacy. That's not really a relatable thing to work on. Anyways, I don't know. It was an event. Alright, let's just no more dilly-dallying. And I shall proceed to dilly-dally even more. No. There you go. Oh. Okay, so the one with advantage is the one with aggro is this green guy, so I don't need to tank any more hits necessarily. This guy will survive, and he'll move forward. And when he moves forward, he'll be able to hit the square in the center. Just watch. So the dragon will move forward and move 2 squares to the left after surviving. Oh wait, this dragon didn't survive. The dragons in phase 5 can survive a Qatar charge without any buffs, but any other dragons, for whatever reason, cannot. So I have a feeling that they actually made the dragon stronger in phase 5. Just like have more HP in general. No, that's fine. I get stall either way. There you go. Oh, that's a convenient skip phase. Thank you. I hate stalling strength for charges, so it's nice to have a charge ready like this. Let's see. I'm gonna need to move Kotar back. Yeah, just like that. That's fine. Yeah, that's pretty much game at this point. And just a few more to go. God, treating this art rate is absolute shit. I don't even know why I bothered trying on. Seriously. Whatever. The next set's gonna spam moving in place. Okay. Have a good day, everyone. Peace. Love ya. Let's see. Bye, Ara. It was really